It's gonna be nuts. Get your popcorn. You know what they say, never miss a Sunday show. It's the final round at the PGA Championship.
ESPN Plus and the PGA of America welcome you to the Aronimink Golf Club outside of Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. We're in the village of Newtown Square, if you will, here in Delaware County. And this is Sunday's round at the 108th PGA Championship. And the weather folks have been just perfect the last 48 hours. And our tee time coming up here in about 2 minutes. Matt Fitzpatrick, of course, the U.S. Open champion, playing in his 11th PGA. He was 5th 4 years ago at Southern Hills. And Sahith Theegala from Spring, Texas, who is T12 at Valhalla a couple of years ago, making his 3rd appearance at the PGA Championship. West Durham, delighted to be here with Hunter Mahan and Graham Dillette. We had a ton of fun yesterday. Looking forward to being with you guys here today. And Hunter, we're already starting to look at pin locations and yardages and things of that nature. There are going to be some windows here today, and it is a massive leaderboard. And you see the weather upgrade we're getting here. 71 right here about 9 o'clock, 79 in a couple hours, 84, 85 mid-afternoon here in Philadelphia. That's a stark contrast from where we started on Thursday.
Yeah, it's beautiful weather. The ball is going to be jumping and flying today. We're going to see some redundant pins, things that we've kind of seen before because of these green complexes, how challenging they are. We're going to see some tees up. We're going to see some great opportunities for birdies and eagles out there. But it's going to be a game of just don't make it that mistake.
And Matt Fitzpatrick going through some of his practice work on the range, and he's already making sure he's got the arms tight with the ball, and he's got a variety of things he consistently does here. And 4th in the world, but yet he's had 70, 72, 71. Feels like it's just kind of been there. Nothing spectacular, but nothing disastrous either.
He's played great this year, obviously, with multiple wins. He's improved greatly the last few years in ball striking, approach to green, his tee, everything has gotten a lot better. So his putting has been great this week, but he just needs to hit it a little bit better. Yeah,
Theegala, of course, will be his playing partner, and his storyline here at Aronimink has been a little different because he was cruising here on Thursday and then had a lost ball triple bogey at the par 4 10th to start the back, and from that point on it just went downhill. But Theegala rebounded to shoot 72 yesterday.
Yeah, yesterday he didn't quite hit it as good as he needs to. Kind of putting kind of saved him, I think, for most of the round. So if both of these guys can get the ball and play, not play from the rough, this is a golf course you do not want to play from the rough from. Get some fairways, get a little bit of roll. They got a great chance to shoot a good number.
PGA Championship. This is the 9:19 starting time. First on the tee from England, Matt Fitzpatrick.
Take it away, Graham.
Yeah, this up the left side, probably going to find that left rough. Wind kind of out of the west today, a little bit different.
Next on the tee from California, Sahith Theegala.
Well, I watched him pepper about 15 perfect tee shots in a row with a little butter cut right before we came to the tee here. And that's the one right there.
You see the intersection of 1 and 10 here at Aronimink, and it's caused a little bit of traffic, especially when we had the larger field after the cut. Not quite as dynamic as it's been in terms of just the timing of the rounds and the transition from front to back. Theegala in the fairway, Fitzpatrick left rough. We're underway. Feature group coverage this morning on ESPN+. Well, it is Sunday outside of Philadelphia at the 108th PGA Championship. Alex Smalley, honors student from Duke University, not only has the second round lead, he also has the third round lead. And he is in hot pursuit of about 24 guys who might have the artillery to get it done. And then Aronimink has been a stern test, as you see the afternoon tee times, 2:15, 2:25, 2:30. Hunter, is there one thing about today Alex Smalley has to remember when he wakes up and starts with his breakfast and coffee? One thing.
Just one thing of all the things? Play within yourself and don't assume anything's going to happen out there. Right? Even if you bogey the first two or even the bogey, just stay within yourself and just keep playing golf. Kind of like what he did yesterday. Just because you might have a bad start or whatever, or a great start, you just don't know how everyone else is doing. So find your little home within yourself and just play golf.
Yep. It's going to be interesting. You see Scheffler, McIlroy. They've never won a major when trailing and they're in the final round. 14 players held a share of the lead in the third round. And here's a look at tee shots at the par 4 first. Theegala in the fairway with just better than 100 to go, and Graham Fitzpatrick left rough and off the grid a little bit with 121 is the estimated number.
Yeah, the lie's okay. It's kind of, he's in some grass. It's kind of sort of standing straight up. So it's not into the grain or anything. It's heavy, but it's playable. And with this pin up, it's just perched just up on top of this back tier. Obviously, he's going to have to chase something back there.
You see the 5th easiest hole on the golf course is the par 4 4th, playing under par with 71 birdies and 53 bogeys. Matt has Daniel Parrott on the bag in the last 14 months or so.
This is 52-degree wedge. Came out really dead.
That's going to run right up there. A long putt, but it'll be nonetheless a birdie putt if it holds, and it's not holding. Look at that. Finally stops.
I think that rough has just gotten thicker and thicker this week. It is really challenging.
Yeah, I don't know how in the world it's It's gone from rough to gunch, right?
Man, it has.
Theegala.
Bringing it in low, trying to skip it up there.
Oh, my.
Oh, he did.
Oh, wait a second. Sahith wasn't waiting around.
That was a really cool shot. I mean, that came in really low. Skidded about 2-3 hops up over that little mound right there and almost scared the cup. Big right to left lie. They must have not felt comfortable kind of landing it down by the flag and being able to spin it, the wind coming down. Really cool shot, really smart shot right there.
He'll have that left for the birdie. And we may have a little action already here at the first. And some of the leaderboards starting to pour in. Here comes Scotty Scheffler. Typical Sunday routine. Come in, get a little workout in.
Well,
right?
it's a little early for him. It's not his normal routine on a Sunday. It's just 71 yesterday. He must have felt like he shot 80. He played pretty good. He just missed putts.
He didn't make any putts.
Of short putts yesterday.
Right.
And I mean, he should be 3-4 under really.
Which, in my mind, Graham and Hunter makes him really dangerous today.
Yeah.
Okay, here's Fitzpatrick, Graham.
Yeah, I like the pace that everybody's at. I mean, I'm slightly out of breath still having to call this shot. These guys getting up and going. This is straight up the hill, maybe a tiny bit of right to left, not much movement.
Okay. Went quick to the ball, and the stroke from Fitzpatrick, and just slides by on the right. He'll have that left for 4. Theegala has about 8 feet.
Yeah, a little tester, obviously early, kind of down the hill, a little left to right. Such a great shot. That was a cool shot that he hit in here, skipping that up there, but he didn't like back foot it. He did it with the bounce of his club. It was nice.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, one of those putts, he just kind of hit it through the break there. Just too hard. Use the line to kind of line it up. Beautiful start line and everything. He just hit it too hard. That's what's hard about these putts. Inside of 10, 12 feet, you got to have the perfect speed, or there's really no lips that are going to grab it. These greens are so pure.
Fitzpatrick's got about 4 feet for par here.
Yeah, maybe left center, but there's really not much in this putt at all. Early kind of nerve tester though, down the hill.
Yeah. Got it in the left side.
Yeah. Good 2-putt there. He seemed a little frustrated on the range there, and that continued to that first tee shot. You know, he's clearly not happy with his swing right now and not feeling super comfortable.
Oh, as I was going to the range, I kind of walked past him and Daniel. I was like, "Hey boys, I got you today," and he just said, "Oh, I'm sorry about that."
Oh, come on. Let's have a little better chippier attitude, right? Theegala finishes up his par. So we got 4s on the board at the first. Sahith's got to be thinking, man, I could have had one there, huh?
No, that was 2 perfect shots, and challenging this golf course, he just kind of hit his putt too hard and hit the edge and kind of spun out. But that's That's golf on this Aronimink here.
Yeah. Let's go to the second here. It'll play today at 397 yards. And this hole's caused a little bit more concern than I think a lot of people thought it would when the week started, Hunter.
Yeah, it's a lot to do with the green complex and this fairway. The fairway slopes really hard left to right. Kind of a hard fairway to hit. Kind of wind's going to be coming back in their faces a little bit. So that might help them kind of slow their drivers, that ball down to keep the ball in the play. Green is pin is very kind of exposed. It's only 7 on 11 from the left. So anything in the fairway or even on the right side, you're going to have a pretty good look to be able to get this up by the hole.
And Fitzpatrick will be the first to hit again.
And I know I told you guys a westerly wind on that first, but I think it's more like a northwest, kind of what we had the first couple days, in out of the right here, which definitely widens this fairway. It's a much warmer wind than it was on Friday morning, let me tell you that, though.
Yeah, we're some 30 degrees warmer than it was Thursday morning.
Par bogey for Fitzpatrick here at the second. Well, it seems like he's almost stepping away on contact.
I mean, he is. The Scotty Scheffler influence on everyone else is get that left foot out the way.
I was getting ready to say it's either like Scotty Scheffler or the Gary Player kind of walk over, sidestep.
Yeah, Gary would walk straight, and this is more of a.
Watch the left foot here.
Yeah, that left foot release helps that left hip get out the way so you don't get stuck.
Theegala. Wow.
I assume that Matt's ball stayed in the fairway. This taking on that first bunker.
Yeah, great drive.
Yep.
2 great drives. Dead center there.
So Sahith Theegala is in the fairway at 2. Fitzpatrick and Theegala both pars at the first.
Want to know why Wanamaker is the name of this trophy? It goes back to a Philadelphia businessman named Rodman Wanamaker. Back in 1916, he encouraged the new PGA of America to hold an annual tournament. He put up the prize money and lent his name to the trophy that went to the winner way back then, and still does, over a century later.
Alex Smalley wants to hold the Wanamaker Trophy today. And the grandson of Rodman Wanamaker is expected to be here today to help be a part of the post-round ceremonies. John Rahm, Ludwig Oberg, among others. We potentially could get to this discussion as we evolve through the morning here, guys. each of us threw out a name or two as we were talking this morning about who could come from the pack and catch Alex Smalley. Honey, you brought up something interesting. He's going to play with Matty Schmidt. And you said, he probably wishes he was playing with somebody of more of a brand name today.
I mean, I would have. I would have liked to play with like a guy like Rahm. You know, I would have liked to see my competition kind of feel like, not that Matty Schmidt isn't going to be competition today, but you know, you got to think an Oberg or a Rahm is going to be sort of in there all day. I think that would have. I don't know. I think I would have just liked to have a player of that caliber of Rahm's history in my group, kind of being able to look him in the eye all day. I think that would have been, I don't know, kind of would have set me up a little bit better for success, it feels like.
Yeah. Here's a look at our feature group at the second hole, the par 4. Fitzpatrick, fairway right side. Theegala, dead center at over 300 yards off the tee, Graham.
Yeah, absolutely. 2 perfect tee shots, win in out of the right here. It's going to be close, or tough to get this close unless you land it short. I don't know if you can land it soft enough right now. And the difference in the firmness of these greens to yesterday morning is pretty noticeable.
So Fitzpatrick knocks it on the green. And here is Theegala, who through the first 27 holes was -3 and kind of on the board, and then had the triple bogey at 10 on Friday.
10's a tough hole. I mean, that hole really has.
It was a lost ball. They couldn't find it. All sorts of things, and it's.
The hole's derailed, I think, a lot of players this week. Might be one of the more important holes coming off of 9.
See the wind whipping from right to left.
He's got some nice cut spin on this. See if it lands soft enough. That's a good shot.
Yeah, it landed just about pin high. Took a huge hop about 12, 15 feet behind the flag and then spun it back about 3 feet.
Graham, yesterday, he hit 5 greens on the afternoon. The last 27 holes, he's only hit 7, but his 5 greens yesterday was the fewest in the field. He's hit 2 in a row to start.
Yeah, that's hard to believe, and it's tough to score. I mean, like, you can only lean on your short game for so long before it just gets to you, and eventually you're going to shoot a number.
Yeah, for as well as he swings it, it's hard to imagine that he's, you know, 5 greens seems kind of crazy for a guy of his skill set.
So we got a couple birdie putts again here at the second. Fitzpatrick looking at about 21 feet. Theegala about 13. This the second green. I want to say it's straight downhill for Sahith, but I know it's not. Right? I mean, there's no.
Right.
There are not many straight putts here.
No. No, it should be going. Yeah, more than likely it's going to go a little bit left, both of these putts.
Fitzpatrick, the older of the 2 brothers, who now have kind of announced themselves in the world of PGA golf here. Alex has had the great performance at Zurich, was in the mix at Quail Hollow last week, right? And of course, Matt has 3 wins already. Valspar, Heritage, and that team event at Zurich in New Orleans that he won with Alex. Taking a long look at this one.
But Hunter read it right. I mean, it's just got to move just kind of gradually right to left pretty much the whole way, and almost slightly back up the hill here.
Just a little much. He's got the rest of that for the 4. Let's see if Theegala, who just missed one at the first from about 8 feet for birdie, can pick that shot back up here at 2.
Yeah, and even though he missed that putt, he hit a great putt. So I mean, through a hole and a half here, he hasn't missed a shot yet. I know it's still early, but it's a good start to the round.
Yeah, he didn't hit a lot of fairways yesterday, only 36%, but he did finish in the top 10 in strokes gained putting, plus 2.1 yesterday for Sahith Theegala. Another one.
I'll tell you what, another great putt too. I can't believe that didn't turn.
Looks like we're getting another half a foot of speed here, Graham, on these putts. They just kind of, I mean, these guys have great touch. They just keep rolling out just that much.
I agree, and actually Daniel just said that to me, Matt's caddy. He's like, how firm and fast are these things right now? Yeah. So come this afternoon, this golf course is going to be really tough.
There's Fitzpatrick for the par. Theegala about the same distance, maybe a little more from below the hole. And there's a par. So opportunities missed at 1 and 2 for Theegala. And he is still +3 for the PGA Championship. And that will push us along to the par 4 third hole today at 450 yards.
Yeah, the wind is going to be helping these players. From west, it's going to be down off the right. If it comes a little north, it's going to be more straight down. Now the pin here today is really, really, really tough. It is in that back right part. We've seen that pin the other day. It's very difficult to get to. You're going to need a full club to get back to this flag and put enough spin on it to control the distance. As we've seen the first couple of holes, we're seeing really big bounces on these greens.
Fitzpatrick.
Yeah, good looking tee shot here up the right center. Wind definitely out of the northwest. There's some help out of the left here currently. Sahith is definitely a cutter of the golf ball, so he's going to have to lay this out probably on the left edge of the fairway at starting line. That's what he's done. It's bleeding back.
Not going to clear? Yep, sure does. And Theegala mashes another one. 304 on the carry, and it rolls out, so he went downtown here at the third hole. All right, both players still +3. They entered the day that way. Going to see who rallies here. Is Alex Smalley, the underdog in Philadelphia today. Feature group coverage continues on ESPN Plus with Hunter Mahan, Graham Dillette, Wes Durham, and early on, Matt Fitzpatrick and Sahith Theegala have had opportunities, but not able to convert so far. And they're both in the fairway now at the par 4 third. Fitzpatrick's gone par birdie this week at the third, and Theegala has gone par and bogey yesterday. So we'll see what happens as they make their walk up the third fairway here at Aronimink. What a terrific golf course this has been, huh?
Yeah. Now the membership closed this place down in November and allowed the staff and everybody to do what they need to do to get this PGA Championship to the best of their ability, and kudos to them.
Let's go to Frisco, Texas. Natalie Sheehan from the Pelican Golf Club in South Florida joins us this morning, and we've seen Fitzpatrick and Theegala both take angles here.
This week on a very tough golf course. We're seeing a lot of very challenging hole locations this week at Aronimink, and one thing I think a lot of AMs could take away from this is that when we have hard hole locations, we should not always be aiming for the flag. Playing to the middle of the green is your best friend in a lot of situations, and obviously we're seeing the players have to play some defense around the greens here. So in looking up at the green here, I might be picking a target more in the center of the green if I have a flag that is tucked kind of more over top of a bunker or something like that. So I would make sure that I'm just picking a specific target here, finding a tree or something right behind the green that I can take a look at before I hit my shot, and giving myself a putt versus some sort of challenging short game shot. So take that into account for strategy when you're out on the golf course.
All right, thanks, Natalie. Look forward to having you with us as our coverage unfolds here this morning from just outside Philadelphia. Fitzpatrick, is he in the rough here, Graham?
Yeah, both these guys actually hit perfect tee shots, and they were very surprised to see where their balls ended up. Sahith is in the bunker. Matt's probably got the easier of the two, but it's not simple. I mean, there is a little ridge that runs up the middle of this green at the back that you can kind of ride and try to chase something back, but anything on the green here is a pretty good shot.
Fitzpatrick from 105.
So this is that ridge. If it gets on the right side of it, oh, and it just caught the left, and that was close to being really good.
This is going to be a really interesting hole today, isn't it, Dillette? I mean, these guys hit good drives and they're in the rough and they've got no angle, no shot to that flag. I'm not really sure what you do. I mean,
well, yeah, and the thing is, the fairways are just faster than they have been. Like, both these guys thought they were perfect, and they were kind of shocking. You can't really hit 3-wood and clear that bunker, so you got to scoot something up the right side.
There's only going to be a few players that be able to hit 3-wood that high and that far to be able to stop in the fairway. You're almost looking way left off the tee, and even if you're in the rough, at least you have an angle.
This is a pretty decent shot. I mean, that lip was definitely an issue for him there. He had a clean lie, but he'll take that all in all.
Yeah, he hit right into that kind of upslope. I think in 3 more yards, I think he probably gets another 30 feet on that shot. That was really well done.
So Theegala from 117 gets it to about 40 feet, it looks like.
Yeah, it's a very difficult shot, very difficult distance to hit a wedge from out of the fairway bunker like that.
Yeah, Fitzpatrick, I think, is in the same neighborhood. So they'll walk to the third and see if they can negotiate pars here. And Ricky Fowler. Now, guys, on Friday, when we saw Ricky Fowler, you know what? He was plus territory, right? And he's worked his way to 1 under. And here's Sam Burns, who's finished T7 in a major twice. And another guy who's capable.
Great putter, bombs it off the tee. It's pretty good. You know, some good ingredients for a great round of golf today.
Were you guys carrying the TrackMan over the shoulder into the locker room? When
we didn't have that. They got a lot of cool attachments now to the TrackMan that we didn't have, but. Yeah, they got all the stuff now. You don't go to the range without, you know, at least a TrackMan, a Foresight, something, you know, 3 people with you,
3 people.
Oh, of course.
Got to take 3 with you.
What are you doing if you don't have 3 people on the range with you at the PGA Championship?
What was the biggest crowd you ever took to the? Hey, by the way, here's Alex Noren, Graham. We're showing Alex walking up the fairway. Hunter's old teammate at Oklahoma State.
Yeah, that's right.
Apparently, no collar today.
You don't need it. You don't need it. You know, it's the attire is, you know, up to you. You know, it's left to interpretation, I guess. It looks comfortable. I think it sure looks light, doesn't it?
Yeah, it does. Heck yeah.
Why not?
If he gets away with that. Hey.
I mean, this isn't they're not going to kick you out, right? He's got a badge. It's a European influence, European flair, right?
And you tell me that was your roommate?
That was, yeah.
Let's go to Theegala here. 40 feet.
Yeah, this kind of sneaky starts getting away the last 5 feet downhill. It's a putt that seems like it's up, but if anything, it's down.
He's missed from 8 and 13 and left that right on the doorstep from 40.
Great touch right there.
He's stroking it beautifully, but just doesn't have anything to show for it.
Yeah, anything outside of 20 feet, if you can have a tap in,
right,
is very, very well done on this golf course.
Easy par for Theegala.
But this course is so pin dependent. I don't know if I've ever seen a golf course that, you know, everything, your strategy, your aggressiveness is determined where the flags are. And if a spot like this that doesn't really look that bad, if it's you just don't have an angle into that hole, you just have to play left and you got to play short and you just hope it gets close enough for you.
3 straight pars for Sahith Theegala.
It hasn't missed a shot yet. I mean, he's looked really good.
Fitzpatrick.
I'll tell you what, his second shot was 3 feet from being 3 feet from the hole. Look how fast this is once it gets over the top here.
And it finally releases. Look at this.
That's incredible. I don't think he thought he can leave that short. I mean, that ball looked like it stopped.
I thought it was going to stop.
Yeah, no, I thought it was too.
Again, watch it in the middle range here.
Yeah, right at that shadow, right at the top of it.
I mean, almost came to a complete stop. I agree with you, Hunter. I think he's probably stunned it's short.
Yeah, I know. He's just looking at that going, boy, I got to be careful. Got to be smart.
Fitzpatrick to hopefully clean up the par. And a putt from 3 feet is good. So 3 holes, 3 pars for each of our players here this morning in the feature groups. And they'll go from 3 to the last of the par 4s to open the front side here at Aronimink.
Playable for this type of golf.
Yeah, because there was some player conjecture after Friday.
Yeah,
about a handful of holes.
Yeah, Thursday, Friday, some of those, they really put those par 3s to the max.
Plenty of runway here for Fitzpatrick at the 4th.
Yeah, wind straight off the right. It's so easy to miss this fairway right. It kind of aims you over there. You have to try to keep it left. This one looks really good.
Yeah, perfect. Carry that bunker. That is dead center. After that first drive, he's put 3 straight, looking really good.
So on the right side goes Matt. And Theegala missed for the first time on the last drive, right? And really didn't deserve to miss.
No, he had a good one. He went down the middle of the fairway, just ran through. I think what Graham said. I mean, so much of this course has evolved since Thursday. Speed of the fairway, speed of the greens, warm temperatures. It's changing, and that's a part of major championship golf, is the evolution of the course and you adjusting to that. You and your caddy figuring out how you're going to play this golf course as it changes.
That was crushed.
I love his move. It's so free, you know. It's just a free. He gets through it. He gets back down low, kind of through the ball, kind of near his setup, and he just rips through it. There's absolutely no real hesitation. Everything moves together.
Yeah, ton of energy as well. All right, don't forget PGA Junior League is bringing friends, families, and communities together through the game of golf, all with expert PGA and LPGA coaching. Find a team near you at PGAJuniorLeague.com. You can't beat Cheerios in the morning.
Name 3 people who signed the Declaration of Independence.
Oh man, come on, you're asking a foreigner this. All I do is watch sport and play golf. I don't know any of this.
It's messed up, man. I'm a college dropout.
George Washington?
George Washington, obviously. No? Didn't sign it?
I'm just gonna say one that's come to mind. Abraham Lincoln. Is that one?
Dig deep. Dig deep, kid. Dig deep. John Adams.
John Hancock, he's the big one, right? There you go.
Benjamin Franklin? Did he sign it? Sounds about right.
Thomas Jefferson, John Adams, Benjamin Franklin.
I mean, I'm not American, so I shouldn't know this. George Washington is one. And that's where it ends.
Independence Hall in Philadelphia is where the Declaration of Independence was signed. Matt Fitzpatrick, a native of Sheffield in South Yorkshire, and of course turned pro in 2014. 5 career tour wins, 3 of them this year, and a major at Brookline. And feels like at 31 we're starting to see the ascent of Matt Fitzpatrick.
He's put a lot of effort and time into his swing. He's hitting it further than he ever has. But his swing has become, ball striking has become a weapon, you know. And when you attach that to his already strong short game, I mean, that's a heck of a golfer.
Yeah.
That's someone who can win kind of anywhere, right? He kind of could win just at a few certain kind of specific places, the kind of the way as long as he hit it. Now he can kind of go to almost any golf course and be a threat.
Yeah. Graham, he's also got great health to help that improvement in his game too, and I think that certainly helps as he moves forward in his career.
Yeah, absolutely. And how cool would it be to be out on tour with your brother? I was just thinking about that earlier.
Yeah. Brother's pretty talented too now. He was looping for him, what, a couple of years ago, I think, in an event. I know.
We did at the U.S. Amateur.
Yeah.
I think he caddied for him when he won. I mean, it's.
Matt's got what?
Yeah, sorry, I'm standing up by the green here, and there's no way you can land this hole high and keep. You have to bring it in low and chase it back here. This is flying almost hole high though, past it.
Yep, and over.
Yep.
So Fitzpatrick landed it hole high, as Graham said, and then it bounced past. You see Theegala 343 off the tee. Good heavens.
And he cut it back up and holding it against the wind, and he still got. So, I mean, there's some heat in this golf course here now. Like, this is the first time we've really seen it all week. Firmness of the fairways and greens, and it's going to add to the difficulty, obviously. Let's see if he can hit that cool shot on one where he skipped it back. It kind of calls for the same thing here. Obviously, he's a little bit further away, though, now.
Sahith, longest drive, by the way, of the 4th round so far here at the 4th.
He's brought this in much lower, and it's going to land down at the bottom.
And stay short of the hole.
Well, that first top is just huge, Graham. I mean, it's just, even with the wedge like that, you know, and it looked like he kind of smoothed it in there. I mean, it's still taking a huge first hop, and then it's going to take that second, third, it's going to stop. But boy, this is, if you're a player at home, if you're a player warming up, I mean, you're watching this, you got to be taking a lot of notes and trying to get an understanding of how this golf course is going to change kind of throughout this morning.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you can even just hear the sound of it when these balls hit the green.
Alex Fitzpatrick, we talked about a moment ago, Matt's younger brother who played his college golf at Wake Forest. Here's a look at his card so far in the final round. Birdies at 1 and 3, a double at 2, and a bogey at 6 so far for Alex. And of course, these two guys, Matt came over here originally as the British Amateur champ, and then earlier this year at Zurich, the 2-ball event, Hunter.
Yeah. Incredible. What a bunker shot from Matty there. That was sick. What an experience for those two.
Yeah, and it helps Alex too, right?
Yeah, got his card. I mean, that's unbelievable, you know. They count that as a win.
And now here is not quite a bunker shot, but a pesky little pitch shot, Graham, for Matt.
Yeah, it's crazy how these balls just kind of nestle down in this thick, sticky rough. I mean, this is a straightforward pitch shot almost every day, but he's got this wide open kind of back of his stance. He's got to kind of stab at this. And
oh, that's pretty good. And rolls by. Fitzpatrick will have that left for the par. Boy, both guys have scared it a handful of times, haven't they?
Oh, yeah. I mean, these guys are so used to having the ball spin and check, and they're having so much control over it from the fairways. Watching these balls just bounce and tumble away from them has to be a little bit, not confusing, but it's like it's going to take an adjustment.
Theegala will have about 12 feet.
yeah, he's had a couple good looks here. It'd be nice to cash one in because this golf course is going to start getting difficult once we get through the 6th hole. I mean, there's not much to it. Uphill, right to left. It's the putt that you want.
And
he
birdie.
does.
Finally breaks through the Sahith Theegala.
Yeah, really good putt. I think you heard your Graham. I think he knew that, man, I got to cash in. This is only going to get harder throughout the day. It was a really good hole.
Yesterday we helped Justin Rose, guys. Maybe we can help Theegala. It was us, wasn't it?
Oh, for sure.
Yeah.
Didn't hurt.
Fitzpatrick now to save par here, Graham.
Pretty much straight in, maybe fall a little left here, but.
And smoothly rolls it in.
Center cut right there.
Yep.
That's his strength. I mean, he can really roll the rock.
So 4 4s for Fitzpatrick, and a birdie for Theegala will give him the box here at the par 3 5th hole, playing 179 today. Great. And Hunter?
Pin is 26 deep, only 8 from the left. Another tough pin.
Of course, the 8th hole looms. It's at 216 today, by the way.
Pin is going to be way deep right. I like that tee placement only at 216, but it's just a brutal hole.
And when you get to the backside, 10 less of the standard number, 206 today at 14, and then 17 is where they're going to make some money. 171 today, huh?
Yeah, pin 21 and 8 from the left, right? You can kind of see where it's going to be. It's going to have to cover that water. The water's going to be way more in play today than it's sort of been. They're going to give the guys a chance. 16 and 17, they're going to give these guys a chance to kind of make up some shots.
And I would also say they're going to give them a chance at 18. They're playing that inside 500 yards for the first time this week. Here's the 5th, the par 3, 179, as we said a moment ago. And the pin is back left, and that looks like a danger zone. Will Robinson?
That's a fact right there. I mean, that pin is scary. Obviously, it's a little deeper than it was the first day. Like I said, we're going to see a lot of kind of similar pins today. Wind's kind of coming back in. Might help the ball kind of slow down. The players might have to think about maybe hoisting the ball up in the air into that wind a little bit. Kind of use it as you know, almost like a parachute to kind of drop that ball down there a little bit softer. But that is in a small, tight little area back there, and you don't want any part of missing it left. That's just not gonna. That is not going to help your scorecard.
All right, this morning you guys went through a couple of different scenarios of holes that could be pluses or minuses on the golf course today to determining who wins. What have you, now that you've seen a few holes unfold here, what do you think as the afternoon wears on?
Well, I think 3 is, it could be a disaster. I think you can see some guys make some big numbers there. And these the par 3s are just tough. I mean, and you're going to have to make your hay on 9 and probably 16 to make some red numbers. But as normal, these par 3s are going to play a big part of today.
All right, Theegala off the birdie, Graham.
Yeah, he really hasn't missed a shot all day, has he? And this is it's a shot that's going to get your attention. There's no question about it. I think you just try to hit something at the left edge of that 5 tower. If you tug it a bit, you're in good shape, and if not, you're in the middle of the green. You got a tough 2-putt, but you just accept it. That's pretty much what he's done.
Oh boy.
He got it on that left side of that mound there, Graham, and it kind of kicked it left. It looked like it was going to kick right, and that next hop it kind of shot it straight. It's going to give him a nice uphill putt right there. That's exactly, I think, exactly what you do today, right? You kind of aim at that tower, let the wind's coming in off the right, and just let the wind and take it back to that flag and just let it be. Man.
Tell you what, for a guy who started the day 3 over par in T52, Theegala through 3 rounds was 11th in strokes gained around the green.
Yeah, I mean, yesterday was clearly a ball striking disaster.
This could be a disaster here. He's got to get up.
Oh boy.
And that left bunker, and these bunkers aren't very big. It seems like it could easily kind of roll back into the middle of the deep part.
Well, saw Theegala, the birdie a moment ago. 12-foot putt at the 4th. First red number of the day in our featured groups. This was 64 years ago here in Philadelphia at Aronimink, and the great Gary Player from South Africa hoisted the Wanamaker Trophy. And look who's here today. There's the Black Knight. Hope when I'm 90 years old I look that good.
He's one of a kind. I mean, he is special. He's a special human being.
Yep.
Energy for days.
Yep. You spend you get any opportunity to spend time around Gary Player, it's a treat. And Graham Fitzpatrick got out of the bunker.
Yeah, he had a tough shot, but he had luckily that backstop in behind. He kind of used that. It was a pretty good shot. All in all, it was not a good miss.
Going to have 8 feet for par. Theegala knocked it to 14 feet. And he'll be next to play.
And a perfect spot to be putting from, uphill, a little right to left, almost the same putt that he made in the last hole, maybe just a tiny bit slower here, this one.
Left it on the right side here, Hunter. If you're going to make it.
Great shot. Great distance control. He's been on it today.
On the way, and man, just on the edge. Another one. He'll make par, stay 2 over for the tournament, 1 under today. Not happy.
Yeah, it's really not unreasonable to think he could have birdied 4 out of 5 right there. I mean, he's hitting it that good and just burning the edges.
Matthew Fitzpatrick winds up to try and save par here. Here's the bunker shot from a second ago.
I mean, look how hard he hit that. Look how much speed he put on that shot. That's something amateurs, they need to do, to open the face and rip through it, but make sure there's no one on the other side of you when you skull it over the green. because you're gonna freak out and panic right at impact. But that's what you have to do to be a good bunker player.
Know when to style it and know when to swing it, huh?
Yeah, that was awesome. Really nice stroke. What an up and down there.
What a save, huh? Sand save for Fitzpatrick keeps him even. And now they'll take the walk over to the 6th, which today scorecard number is 402. It's 380 today. And dog leg right, you see, going up the hill. These bunkers were as built. They're not what Ross drew, but it's what was built. Exactly. That's the best part of the story. And the pin is jammed in the front right here today.
Yeah, we saw guys hit the green yesterday off the tee because of the conditions, and the wind was helping. Wind is going to be helping a little bit. We'll see how much, if it stays a little bit of northwest or it comes back to the southwest a little bit. But the west is going to definitely be a helping wind. We'll see how aggressive you want to be with that flag on the right. Anything missing right is in no man's land. That is not going to help you. So tee shot paramount to get in good position.
Theegala will be first to play again.
Yeah, and you can't draw up a better tee shot for Sahith. I mean, like, this is just built for a little butter cut. 280 covers that first set of bunkers there. Probably needs to be kind of on the right side of those.
Another big swing.
That has the danger of running through.
And it does. Yep.
Looks like a good lie, though. Actually, it kind of went through, didn't get to the bunkers, where we can see a lot of that. And he's on the left side. He's on the correct side to still attack that flag. So could be a lot worse.
So right rough for Theegala. That's his second missed fairway of the day, Graham.
Yeah, and these 2 missed fairways, he hit perfect tee shots right up the middle. They just chased through. Matt's biting off a little bit more. This should probably be safe. It might still run through as well.
No, I think you're right. Yeah, it's going to stop. Almost in the center. So a fairway drive for Fitzpatrick. Theegala right rough, and Ken Brown with more on the par 4 6th here at Aronimink.
I'm on the 6th, and I heard David Duval talking about this pin position, so let's have a quick look at it. I've got the pin sheet here, and these have got all the pin positions, hole locations for the week. And this one on number 6 says 8 on, 4 from the right. It's tucked behind that little bunker there. So let's have a quick look at it. And this is what it looks like from the players' line. Look at that. Unbelievable. Well, they measure the yardage for the hole locations from the middle of the green. There's a blue line there, but this is not on 8. This is on, for most players, 1, 2, 3. 3 paces, and worse, most of it's on a downslope, so very tricky. So when you're standing on the tee, you've really got to think of your tactics. Yes, if you can drive it in the middle of the green, which might be possible for the longest, it's not too bad, but virtually anywhere else you leave it, it's tricky. So some players might lay back and see if they can spin it, because beyond the cup is this little slope. Now the ball's going to skid, it's unlikely to come back, but you could land it in there fairly softly and leave yourself a 12 or 15 footer if you get it right. If you get out of position, some places you won't be able to get at this flag. If you're beyond the cup, it's one of those putts, you can see it's downhill, you can see it's a down slope, and you know it's pretty quick, but it's very difficult to see the line. Let's just give this one a run down. You won't believe how quick it is. It really does run away. Just a little touch and a bit of a misread. But it's swift. Unbelievably tricky pin position. It's one of those ones, a hole that normally gives you some honey, but this one is a sting. You've got to be careful. You get out of position, I don't know how you get out of it. You should make a par, but you won't make a birdie.
How would you handle this? How would you handle this?
Well, the tee shot's paramount, and to understand if you have the angle and to where you can attack from. But so much of this golf course is knowing when you're out of position and knowing when you can't go at it, and just be very disciplined to just hit it left, hit it the distance you're trying to hit it, and get your forward and see if you can make a putt from 25 to 30 feet. Right, that's just sort of going to be the strategy for most of the day, kind of what we saw with Theegala on the last hole, not laying up short, but making sure that he didn't really get up to the flag, because that's sort of kind of the danger area, and just be really disciplined and have a good plan with your caddy.
You see Theegala's got the birdie back at 4, and he's in the left rough now here at 6.
Yeah, pretty good break right there. That could have ended up in the bunker, and that would have been a much harder shot. Now we can see his ball out of that rough, so he's going to have some control and kind of where to start this ball, and he's still going to have to look left. I mean, there's just no way you can really attack this flag.
I think you both have talked about this. He's shown great control in terms of distance, right? The ability to drop it, let it run through, those kinds of things.
He can change his trajectory very well.
Yeah. So now all of a sudden, Graham, it feels like he's going to walk as far as he can to get an idea of maybe where the safest place to land this is.
Yeah, well, in order to get it anywhere close, he obviously has to land it short and chase it up. I think the concern is if it comes out a little dead and then you're 10, 15 yards short of their screen, it becomes a really difficult 4. So I think you have to just take your medicine here and hit it up the middle of the green, and like a 40-footer isn't what you want, but it's acceptable.
He walked all the way to the collar.
Because the more left you keep it, if it does come out dead, it gives you a better chance to get up and down for par. His lie is pretty decent, but it's not perfect either.
So to the point now, if you hit it, let's say somewhere in that left third, you got a chance for it to release down, don't you, Hunter?
You do. You've got slope helping you. Even in the fairway, slope is going to kick it from the left to the right. So it's really, this is going to be a lot of instinct and creativity for these guys to figure out where they want to land it, how they think it's going to land short of the green, how hard it's going to bounce. But as Graham said, you just got to know when you're out of position and say, here, our real target is going to be middle of those grandstands. If we can get it anywhere around there with the right distance and make sure we can make a 20-footer.
Theegala has got 74 yards, and now Fitzpatrick has already hit onto the green.
It's crazy how fast he's playing, and Sahith and his caddy Carl both looked over when he heard that impact. They're clearly up, and Alex just went ahead and hit and didn't even really ask. All right, here, see if he chases all the way up there.
Pretty close. Uh-oh. Is it going to hold there? Nope. I did. Look at that. I thought it was going to trumble right back into the collar.
As you can hear, it was so close to getting up over that ridge and back down to the flag, but not a bad shot from there. It's just going to be kind of a tricky putt. Obviously, it's going to go kind of up that slope and to the left, but that was close.
Here's Fitzpatrick, who, as we noted, Graham said, went ahead and played, even though he was 3 yards ahead here.
See that thing landed about pin high. Look how hard it hit. You kind of went with the cutter right there. You can see the green slope. It is coming to the right, which is a plus. But 74 yards, you're just not going to be able to put the spin that you're really looking for to get it all the way back to the flag. It's kind of the smart shot. It's kind of where you need to hit it.
Yeah,
we'll see a lot of putts from there today.
He's got 24 feet on the putt. Theegala 17 from kind of below the hole, if you will. And I think Matt's going to play first here.
Yeah, he's got the more holeable of the two putts, even though Sahith is a little bit closer. He's got a tough putt with kind of up and over with that big right to left. This doesn't have a ton in it. It's kind of sneaky quick.
Yeah, from where he is, it looks like it's pretty dang hard, to be honest with you.
He's got this out about 1.5 feet left of the hole.
Can it stay? Oh my. Oh my.
Can it stay? Dead center right there.
How about that putt?
Playing Ruddy golf here. Sunday morning at the PGA. Got a flight to catch.
2 over now with the birdie. Beautiful putt from 24 feet, Graham.
Yeah, absolutely perfect. I had a great view of that, and that thing never thought about missing.
Like I said, he's rolling it great this week. He's just not hitting it very good. That is holding him back. So if he can just hit some fairways, kind of get a rhythm there, he can post, shoot something today, 3-4 under.
Now Theegala.
Yeah, you can see that ridge, that shoulder of the green that he's got to deal with. He's going to kick it pretty good from his right to left.
And oh boy, careful, careful. That'll hold. Still about 6 feet, huh?
Yeah. Yeah, kind of hit it through the break, and then it kind of starts to go back the other way. That's tough. That's just tricky right there. You can kind of see it right there. It kind of goes up, kind of going left, and then looks about 3 feet short. It just goes straight back down. And you get a lot of those putts out here where they're almost double breakers. They're kind of going up and then down. It's just so many 3 putts, this week from the whole field.
The design of this golf course is one thing. The greens have been a whole nother planet this week. And he made it. Nice 2-putt for Theegala to stay at 2 over. Fitzpatrick, a birdie putt, gets him to 2 under, and he'll have the box when they get to the 7th hole. Hey, let's go around the golf course. Here's Alex Noren.
Our favorite player today.
No, your favorite.
What?
At the first, huh? Knocks it stiff at 1. Wow. Almost jarred it.
Looking good.
And at the 6th hole, another birdie putt. Man. And just made birdie at the 7th, Hunter.
Whew. It's on fire.
Yep. So Noren has got 3 birdies on the front. He's down to +1.
8 putts through 7 holes.
Yeah.
I'm no genius, but that's good. That's going to help your scorecard right there. Hitting fairways, hitting greens, making everything.
And no color required for Alex Noren today.
This is a recipe for success.
Yeah. Let's go to the 7th hole, shall we? 438 yards today. And, at some point you think you're going to get a let up around here, and it's not here.
No, this is the hardest fairway to hit on this golf course. A ton of slope, kind of right to left, dog leg left to right. So it's the opposite of kind of what you'd hope for. Got to avoid the hummocks. Is that correct?
That's the hummocks. You got it.
Got to avoid the hummocks on the right where it's not even rough. It's just more weeds at this point. It's like this tall fescue, more British Open style where it's about 3 feet tall. Got to avoid that. Pin is deep today, 30 deep, only 7 off the left. So making sure you hit the fairway. If you don't hit the fairway, you want to be left.
The wind is kind of in out of the right. which doesn't help with the slope of this fairway. You almost have to cut something back up. This is up the right center of the fairway, but most likely will chase through. It's such a hard fairway to hit.
It's chasing, just went through. Not perfect, but that is where you can play from there all day to that back left pin too. You can kind of let it scoot back there.
Left rough for Fitzpatrick. By the way, Theegala has hit all 6 greens, Graham. One more than he hit all of yesterday.
Unbelievable, eh? What a game. And he was holding everything yesterday, and he can't buy one right now. This is going left.
Club. He knew it when he finished the swing.
Yeah, that was a twirl of despair right there.
And
going to be the trampled down area where all the fans have been, which means could get a great lie or you can get just a horrible lie.
So Sahith Theegala knew the minute it hit the club. Oh. It's amazing. Well, this land was purchased in 1926. The Aronimink Club was founded 1896. It was renamed Aronimink in 1900. This land purchased in 26, and then Donald Ross was hired the same year to build the golf course. And those dwellings, there are 2 of them here. One here at the 7th and another one at 11, and they are dwellings that from the original property, and it's an amazing kind of sight to see on this golf course. It's one of the coolest things when you walk by it. You're kind of thinking, hey, somebody actually lived there.
Yeah, I love it. Probably over 100 years old, isn't
oh,
it?
at least that. Yeah.
I mean, that's awesome. That's so cool.
So we Rahiho Satsune and Corey Connors ahead of our twosome here in feature groups, and they're on the green. So a little bit of a break, a good chance for us to show you the leaderboard and the extensive piece of the leaderboard. Kitayama's got the best round on the course right now today at 5 under. Alex Noren right behind him through 7 holes. And after the wayward drive here at 7, Theegala has gotten amongst them, as they say on the podcast.
Yeah, he's gotten a really good break too. I mean, not only in the trampled area, but a perfect little gap between these 2 big trees.
So we'll see what kind of lie and look he's got. Green's hard enough to hit, right?
Absolutely. Yeah, once you go into that trampled area, once you go into that fan area, you just have no clue what kind of lie you're going to get. It could be nice and bare, very clean, so you have really easy contact. But you definitely want to be on the left side to this green. It opens up from that angle. This pin is 30 on, and there's a big slope, short and kind of pin high right, where he can use it. He can kind of get it running if he has to, you know, depending on the shot he needs to hit. But he can use that slope and just get it closer to the hole, so he's not actually having to go at the flag.
Yep. Boy.
So whatever hurt there is going to just negate.
That's his caddy, Carl Smith, who's actually the former assistant coach at Pepperdine, who recruited Theegala from Orange County.
35 is really nice. Yeah. Just long and short are equal. Just long is probably better. Yeah. Very good finish. Came out short. Almost gotta keep it like in the corner on the side. Yeah, that's what I have. It's like if you jump, it's 25 around. Yeah. It's fine.
All right, well, I think a perfect shot here would land kind of front third of the green, right up the middle. There is a slope that will kind of feed it from right to left if he kind of is in the right center of the green. Very doable shot.
Wow.
Yeah, he just flew that too far, but let's see what kind of lie he draws back there.
You can hear him and his caddy talking about, okay, if we're short, how does that compare to if we're a little bit long, right? Kind of, and I think so. He thought, hey, if we're a little long, at least we're closer to the flag. For short, that's a long up and down.
Fitzpatrick from 139, Graham.
Yeah, he drew a pretty nice lie. It's kind of just fluffy. See how firm these greens are, man. It's unbelievable.
That looked like it almost landed into that upslope right there. There's that little hump right there. That was and it still bounced over. That was a heck of a shot. Really aggressive line.
Graham, what do you think they'll get into about 5 hours from now at these holes?
We saw yesterday all the good scoring was in the morning, and I just don't see a bunch of guys shooting 65 out here in the morning. So what does that mean for the afternoon? It's going to be tough. I mean, Smalley was the only guy in the last 7 groups to shoot under par yesterday.
And he started out a few over on sort of the easier holes, which is what an incredible comeback for him.
Yeah.
That was really impressive.
Yeah, it looked like he was going to fold up shop in the first 3 holes.
Oh, for sure.
So Theegala and Matt Fitzpatrick, our feature group here this morning for you on ESPN Plus at the 108th PGA Championship. And Sahith is going to have to walk back. And you see he was 6 of 7 today, 5 of 18 yesterday, 26 of his first 36. And looking to me like yesterday was more of a blip than the norm.
Oh, 100%. Yeah. I mean, clearly just out of rhythm yesterday. Didn't quite have it. Like, what he is a ball striker. I mean, he's a great. You see his swing. He's a great driver of the ball. Putting the ball in play is kind of sort of his strength. And yesterday, putter kind of had to bail him out a little bit to keep him within the tournament. And we're kind of seeing what he really is today.
And now he'll have to get up and down to save his par.
And that's not going to be an easy task. This ball not sitting very well, and everything running away except for like maybe the first few feet where he's actually, be back up the hill. So if it comes out dead, it's going to land in an upslope and kill it. And if he flies it up on top, it's straight down. Right from there where he's standing, it's all downhill from there. So it's tough to judge with that lie. He needs a perfect catch, and he's going to need a little bit of luck here to get this thing close.
It looks like even with the pitch, he's got to be careful to still keep it on line.
I would give that probably an 8 or 9 out of 10. That's pretty good.
Yep.
Just the margin of errors on every single shot is just so razor thin.
So a little pitch from the back. We'll leave him that for the par at 7 feet. Now Fitzpatrick for birdie from about 9 feet off just a terrific shot.
Absolutely. I mean, he judged it perfectly. It's a little bit of a guessing game, as we know, coming out of the rough here. And so firm, chased it back to this back pin, and what a perfect look from below the hole here.
At birdie at the last. Can he stack one here at 7? Yes, he can.
Really good putt. I don't think that putt actually had much break in it, which is pretty rare for these greens. That's a heck of a birdie. Back to back.
Gets him to 1 over, 2 under for the day.
Similar putt here, almost straight up the hill, not much in it. That pitch shot that he hit, it's one of those up and downs where you have to hit 2 good shots to get up and down, not just one.
Made it. What an up and down.
That was nice.
Right? Theegala stays at 2 over. Fitzpatrick goes to 1 over. Terrific save by Sahith. And they'll move on to the par 3 8th. And I don't know if he's staying in Silver Lake, New Jersey, but Chris Gotterup's arrived. And despite the loss to the Mets last night, he's still wearing that Yankee hat for you this morning, Hunter.
He's loyal and true, obviously.
Yeah, he is playing basically at home. 84 miles away or so is Silver Lake, New Jersey, unincorporated community in South Jersey. 8th hole here. It's been much discussed and much analyzed during the week.
Playing 216 today. We've seen this play 240. We've seen it play 180-ish. I mean, a lot of tee boxes on this hole. Tee today is 25 and 9 from the right, so the pin is way back off that right side. Just going to be brutal. It's just going to be a tough shot. Obviously, it's close to where the pin was on the first day, where that was just total carnage. It's just going to be a tough shot. We shot Shane Lowry. Looked like he hit a great shot in there. Landed just up on the green. Went over, almost on the green on 10 there. So this is just a kind of a red light flag. You're looking left. You're looking kind of deep. You want to use that slope on the left side to kind of get it back. Slow that ball down and then get it back to the right a little bit. But your instincts is hit a flighted shot because you're kind of back into the wind, but the reality is you kind of want to hoist that thing up there and use the wind once again to kind of slow that ball down, because these greens are only getting firmer and faster.
Only 25 birdies through 3 rounds.
How many bogeys?
144.
144.
And this is not even the back nine. This is not even the back nine.
Yeah, this is, and then 17 others. My goodness.
216, what's it look like, Graham?
It looks almost impossible. I just watched Rio Hisatsune and Corey Connors hit shot. I mean, Rio flagged one, landed just over the bunker, looked almost perfect, and it just chased over the back of the green. I don't know if you can get it within 20 feet unless you get lucky and land one in the rough.
So they make their way to the 8th. And we'll see the tee shots here in just a moment. Let's visit again with Natalie Sheehan. She's in Frisco, Texas at the PGA headquarters. And we're talking about Theegala getting up and down a moment ago, Natalie.
Absolutely. So the story of the day yesterday was many missed short putts across the leaderboard. We just saw some great putts there from these guys, but I want to share with you some fundamental things that these players and you at home can continue to go back to when you're struggling, to continue to build that confidence, make yourself feel a little bit better after we miss some short putts. The first one is from my friend Brad Faxon. I've got 2 quarters here, and I'm just going to pinch those between my thumb and my hand like so, and then go ahead and put my hands on the grip. That makes those thumbs nice and short. So it's a really nice way to get those hands compact and on the club properly. The second setup piece, we're gonna hold the putter at chest height. Pull those elbows in close to our chest and then bow over until the putter hits the ground. That's gonna get you in the right position over the golf ball. I see a lot of AMs standing way too tall and maybe far away from the ball, which is going to create a lot of face rotation, makes these short putts hard to hit. And then you'll see a lot of players using a mirror or some sort of template on the green, very common to go back to. So these are just some very easy kind of fundamental things that you can check out in your own putting stroke to help you build some confidence and make more short putts.
It's a lot of stuff, man. Natalie, I'd drop quarters all over the golf course. I'd break the mirror for sure. Theegala, you see the elbows tucked in here, though, as he made this 7-foot putt to save par. What was the one thing you learned about putting early in your career, Hunter, that stuck with you the whole way?
Well, I think you want to really feel like it's just a solid. The putter is an attachment of your hands and your shoulders, right? They're all sort of one, and that connection with your hand and the grip is really, really important. And you want to make sure that all the speed of the stroke is kind of on the back, and that transition. We talk about full swing transition, but the transition with the putter is really, really important. The putter head is sort of leading the stroke down, not your hands, right? And so if you got a nice rhythm in the backswing, and you have all that speed behind the ball. I see so many amateurs and so many kids on the team. They're kind of swinging harder through the shot almost after impact, and their speed is just terrible. So if you can just feel all the speed is in the backstroke more so than like the through, your speed will be a lot more consistent. And you'll see when you watch these guys putt on these incredibly slick greens, they don't have long follow-throughs. Their follow-throughs are very short.
Yeah. Dillette, you hear him up here talking now? He's talking like he's winning state titles.
Well, he's just stacking championships down there in Texas.
That's right. That's right. The head coach of the Liberty Christian 6A Texas boys golf champions. Coming to the PGA. Here they are.
There we are.
Look at Coach Mahan on the right. Look at all those guys, huh?
I know we got Hunter Little right next to me. Jonas Sullivan, who actually is a state champion 4x200 relay runner.
Wow.
Leads the school in soccer goals. He's actually an incredible athlete. Tice Fossum in the center there. A freshman, Luke Houston, a junior, and Aaron Sung, also just a sophomore as well. So young team, good players. Kids love to play. They love to compete. Greens, luckily, weren't this fast this week. We would struggle a little bit more, but
yeah,
they came through. Only won by 2 shots. Pretty wild finish.
See a
there.
lot of ping guys represented, by the way.
Oh, for sure, they're smart. You know, they know where it's at.
You can see it coming, can't you, Dillette? Here comes we got a ping guy we're following here today.
Yeah, it's good and below. Yeah.
Sahith Theegala.
There he is.
Yeah.
I'd say there's 10.
He's got a big time swing, man.
10 to 12. Yeah, I wouldn't say.
And here at the 8th, we've been waiting all week, as they say. And these guys continue to do so. By the way, if you're working with us here today, you want to kind of scan around on the ESPN app. Colin Morikawa and Elvis Smiley, they're under the watch of Eric Rothman, Mark Wilson, and the director of golf at Marion, Joanna Coe, who's been a part of our program for a few years. Jordan Spieth, Rico Hoey, they're on the golf course. Taylor Zarzer, Mark Brooks, and Andres Gonzalez. And then the whole coverage this morning, Stephen Watson, Jane Crafter, and Gary Christian. And you see Justin Thomas and Aldrich Potkita, Peter Burns, Carl Paulson, and the big gator Matt Every. They'll be following that group. And then we got afternoon coverage too with McElroy, Schauffele, and Aaron Rye and Ludwig Oberg. Here is the leaderboard: 225, 235, 215. That's the kind of the starting times where you'll get those last three groups. Now, we were all kind of discussing it. Graham, I want to let you wax poetically on Nick Taylor here for a moment, because he's 2 back, tied for second.
Well, I'll tell you one thing, he's a guy who is not scared of the moment, that's for sure. I mean, and I would even say winning at the Canadian Open there a few years ago was probably more pressure on him than it is here. And he's kind of one of those guys, when he gets near the top of the leaderboard, he actually gets better. And I'm not picking him to win necessarily, but I would not be surprised.
I got to say, Nick Taylor winning the Canadian Open is to me, it's one of the greatest moments in PGA Tour history. That was amazing in the fashion that he did, the fans and everything. That was so cool to kind of watch that. Really one of the great golf moments that I've ever seen. I'm so happy for him in Canada when he did that. That was awesome.
Yeah. Alex Smalley is the story, has been now for the last couple of days here outside Philadelphia. 141 starts, no wins professionally. His best major finish was 3 years ago when he was T23. How about this? Co-led or led after every round. Only player with 3 rounds under par.
Yeah, it's
crazy.
Those don't really equal out to what, being a sort of a major champion with zero career professional wins. He hasn't really played great in majors, and that somehow he's led every step of the way. It's really a pretty wild story.
You guys seem to be like the perfect people to have this quick discussion with about parity in pro golf. I think we align ourselves with brands. We find guys that are successful. But on the whole, the parity in the game right now, and the emergence of younger players.
Well, what's great about golf is it doesn't care how big you are or strong you are. Anyone can play.
216 for Fitzpatrick.
This going just left of the hole, it's really about where you're going to leave it, because I don't know if you can even hit this green.
Well, he landed in a pretty good spot.
Sure did.
And used the slope on the left as well as he could.
Wow.
And it's over the green.
Look at that.
And right now it's what, not even 11 o'clock. Wait until 3 in the afternoon, 4 in the afternoon.
This is one of those shots when TW was playing where he was like the only person who can hit it. He would just be like, he's the only guy who can hoist it high enough up in the air and put that much spin on it, right? This feels like a Rahm or Rory special, to where everyone's struggling and they can kind of hoist something so high and hit a club no one else is really hitting.
Well, and all the elements are in your favor here. I mean, it's downhill, so it's going to land softer.
Yeah.
Back into the wind, so it should land softer, and you can't get it close.
It's a really 1 out of 1 shot, isn't it? I mean, you have to hit it perfect to hit it on the green.
Theegala.
This looks like a 6-iron to me. I didn't get the nod from Carl, but big high cut is the only play, and that's what he's done. It's just left of the hole. It's trying to cut back. This could land soft.
Yeah.
Wow. It's going to stop.
Yeah, it was an unbelievable shot. That's what you have to do. You got to just hoist it up in the air and use the wind. And he landed that. I mean, he probably landed at 216. I would say he landed that at about 205. And just straight up in the air, right? That's what it takes.
So Sahith Theegala on the green, Fitzpatrick on the back slope when we continue. Sunday outside Philadelphia at the 108th PGA Championship. Feature group coverage here with Hunter Mahan and Graham Dillette, West Durham. And we're at the par 3 8th hole watching Matt Fitzpatrick and Sahith Theegala. And Theegala's knocked it to 11 feet. Fitzpatrick's off the back slope here at the 8th. And Theegala's going to have a chance at a rare birdie here, to be honest with you. About a 10-foot birdie putt after Fitzpatrick plays off the back slope, Graham.
Yeah, these guys walking off the tee were just laughing. They couldn't believe how good that shot was. And Sahith was smiles ear to ear. And Matt says, thanks for making mine look like it was terrible. Like Matt hit a great shot and had no chance of holding. I mean, this might be the best shot of the day here at 8 when it's all said and done. Pretty simple up and down, actually. It's not a bad place to miss. Chip it, it's landed in an upslope and just kind of let it trickle on up.
And runs it by. That's not bad either.
No, he just flew that probably a foot too far. Didn't quite get that upslope to kill it.
So the closest shot at 8 already is our Hunter, our friend Elvis Smiley, 4 feet 5 inches.
Well, he's a lefty too, I believe. So that actually, being a lefty in the hole actually makes it a little easier. He can kind of bring it in higher from kind of left to right, I think. But so he showed you what you have to do. You have to, even though it's a little bit in the breeze, you cannot flight it down. If you flight it down, you've got no chance.
Yeah.
You got to hoist that thing up in the air. And he probably had the perfect club. It sounds like he had a 6 and he just kind of ripped it and just hit it flush. Now he's got a great look for birdie here.
Yeah, 2 birdies today, Smiley and Brian Campbell so far, Graham.
Yeah, this hole is not going to give up much. This is a great look. You guys, I think, have the perfect camera view from in behind. It should be a little right to left.
He's got to be feeling pretty confident.
Well, here we go.
Yep.
I mean, not much break with that line.
The old ping answer too for Theegala.
Hang up there. He just didn't really play enough break. He didn't think it was going to do much, and it just went hard at the hole.
I don't know how Sahith goes home tonight. Commercial plane, private plane, whatever. He's going to be flying back to Spring, Texas. That's down there in your neck of the woods, I think, by the way.
I think it's by Houston.
Yeah, Houston. Josh Beckett, the old Major League All-Star pitcher, was from Spring, Texas. Theegala's going to spend that flight tonight, Hunter, looking at putts that could have gone.
Oh, man. Oh, man, this front 9 is... You burn the edges. Burn a lot of the edges. He's made this, I mean, being at 1 under, and it feels like the highest he could have been.
Yeah.
Feels like he could have been 4 under pretty easily.
When he's scrambled and that type of thing. Here's, by the way, Fitzpatrick trying to save par. Look at that guy. I mean, just, he does not flinch, does he? He knocked it. It's a 48-foot pitch shot back to the hole, pushed it by and made a 6-footer for par. Theegala is in with par. So Fitzpatrick is 1 over for the championship. Theegala is 2 over. And now through 8 holes. And of course, the one unique path at this PGA Championship is the Corebridge Financial Team, made up of PGA professionals who have qualified to be here. And one of the great stories playing out this week is Ben Kern.
So this is my 3rd PGA. I'm surprised that I'm not more nervous than I was this whole week. I've actually felt pretty comfortable. The crowds are huge out there. It hasn't been as much of a nervous feeling. I haven't felt the heart rate going crazy other than the first tee shot day 1. So I've kind of felt pretty comfortable, which is nice because I kind of let my game shine. I've always had the game to do it. I normally try to get out at least once a week with members, but I had a lot going on. I got a little makeshift golf simulator in my garage that I'd spend a half hour to an hour each evening after work and just to swing to try to maintain it because the game felt great. It just tells me, it shows me, it proves to myself that I can hang with these guys when I'm playing solid.
Ben Kern is from Hickory Hills Golf Club in Grove City, Ohio. And what a story this guy is. Third PGA, the whole 9 yards, and had 67. That's the lowest score since 2000, and he's done it twice. And it's southwest of Columbus, Ohio, where there's plenty of good golf in that part of the world too. +9 as he plays today. Let's go to the 9th now. Par 5 and a scoring hole here at Aronimink. And today it is lined up and ready to ride at 589, Hunter.
Full send on the driver today. The pin is actually very accessible. It's on the front. Only 12 on, 13 from the right. Guys are going to be probably looking at that tower over there. Probably just left of that flag. Could be hitting 3-wood or some sort of 5-wood, 7-wood to kind of scoot it up there. But this is a full send driver. This is got to make a 4. This is a hole you really want to get going before you go into that back 9 and start to hold on for dear life.
Yeah, you really want to.
You need to get another one, yeah.
Yeah, you need a birdie here, right?
Yeah, these guys. I mean, these guys haven't even. Look, they made a bogey today. They're playing really good golf.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, no bogeys, 3 birdies on the card for them. They're playing awesome.
Fitzpatrick first.
He gave it a little more. Gave it a little more left foot there, didn't he? I think he kind of got a little bit ahead of it. He's in the right rough.
Mm-hmm. It's a fairway rough for Fitzpatrick. Now Theegala, who could get a big jump on this one off the box.
Didn't hit a good one the last time he had driver in his hand. Kind of tried to overcut it and then ended up pulling it on 7. This one is just full send. You don't have to really do much. Do your normal stock shot. Going up the left side with that low fade. Want to make sure it just bounces straight.
There it goes.
He's watching it, watching it. That is awesome. That is perfect on the right side of the fairway.
Yep.
You should be able to get there in 2.
Sahith Theegala will have a good look at it. Fitzpatrick's in the right rough, and the walk continues on this Sunday morning. We are outside Philadelphia, Newtown Square. Hey, a Suvi. Got a Suvi sign. Get the sunscreen, young man. Can I have one of those Cheerios?
Scheffler wins in a runaway in the showdown at Charlotte.
Last year's trophy buys you nothing once the tournament begins. The scoreboard is blank, the fear returns anew, and all the golfers stand on the first tee. A lonely place where a reputation can't help you at all. Welcome back to the PGA Championship. It's time to do it again.
5 off the lead is Scotty Scheffler and Alex Smalley. And the story for Scheffler yesterday, 6 missed putts inside of 10 feet. The 1/71 was actually not bad given kind of where he was through the first 4. And then, boy, Thursday, among in adverse conditions, if you will, Hunter, he looked great.
Well, just think of, 6 putts inside of 10 feet. He easily could have made all of those, right? And so we have such a different story on just putting with Scotty, because we always know he's going to hit it good.
Wait for these guys to get to their second shots at 9, Theegala and Fitzpatrick. By the way, we were talking about the leaderboard or Nick Taylor discussion, which is very appropriate given his position. 2 back with Rahm and Oberg, Aaron Rai. Patrick Reed is the name you mentioned, right?
Oh, he's tough as nails, right? This golf course and how he plays and how he competes when he gets out there is really second to none.
Fitzpatrick in the right rough here at 9.
Yeah, but he's drawn a beautiful lie, kind of trampled down from the spotters that have been standing here.
Looks like he's got a wood, huh?
He can get anything on this golf ball, and he'll be able to chase it all the way up there.
On silent, please.
Silent,
Come on.
please.
You give me your hands down. Just do the shadows. That's fine. Thank you.
I'm probably not going to get there, but might as well just let it go.
He's got to keep it left of that. I think they're thinking we got to keep it left of that one bunker up there. We don't want to kind of hit it low and squirrely to the right.
He's going to wait. He doesn't think that he can get there, but if this comes out hot, I think it has the potential to chase to the front edge.
So they're going to wait for the group in front to Satsune. To putt out. We know Theegala can get there, right?
Well, and the pin is in, and he's ready to go. He's not wasting any time today.
Yep.
Ideally, he hit a little flat cut. This came out low, just left of that bunker. That cross bunker should chase up pretty close.
Good ball. Good ball. Good ball.
That's up in the neck.
Yeah, it looks like it's kind of right with that cross bunker there.
I don't think it came out as clean as he thought it might.
Yeah, but asking for a little bit more roll and just might have not gotten that. That's good. Smart. He kept the left of that one bunker though, so he's just right in the middle of the fairway there.
So Fitzpatrick, next shot will be about 53 yards away. Meanwhile, here's Theegala. 255 is the number.
And it does play up about 12. The reach in this green is no problem.
3 wood there.
Looks like they're discussing the wind. Is it helping? Is it just left or right?
It should be just a bit of help, but mostly off the left. If he lands this about 3 or 4 short of the green, it could trickle out and off there. If it lands on the green, it's probably going to go over the back. This on a really nice line. He hit this pretty high considering it's uphill.
Ooh, landed just where you were talking about. Shot. Almost in the front edge. Look at that flag. All of a sudden, that flag is just straight down right now. Well, they picked the right club. That was a heck of a shot. He's got an eagle putt here on 9.
So I don't know if was that 3 wood, 5 wood, maybe?
I bet that's that 7 wood.
7?
I bet it's a 7 wood. I mean, people, I think we've heard a lot about the 7 wood, but it's just really just a 5 wood, right? So they take the 7 wood and they just probably decrease the loft just a little bit, because 5 woods nowadays, they just go so far. It kind of kills the gap between the 3 wood and then some sort of hybrid. Look at the launch on that. Yeah, it's definitely probably a 7 wood, 7/5. Straight up in the air. I mean, look at a dead straight shot landed right near the front edge, which is kind of up into a little slope right there. Fantastic shot. Now he's only got about 25 feet to the hole.
Yeah.
For Eagle, and I kind of cash in on this front 9 because he's played it really, really well. To be only 1 under right now is probably slightly disappointing, but you know, rolls in that, gets around the turn at 3, different story.
Well, another guy we were talking about potentially getting into Alex Smalley's neighborhood would be John Rahm. Big Spain, this guy. He's -4 on the par 3s. That helps.
That's wild, actually, to be -4 in the par 3s. That's picking up a lot of shots on the field. Always feels like with John, it comes down to, it usually just comes down to 1 hole. Even last year at Quail Hollow, he was right there neck and neck with Scotty. And then, you know, he didn't get up and down on, I think it was about 14.
You see the leaders and their best prior major finishes. And of course, Rahm is a PGA champion. Oberg has got a 2nd in his pocket. Rye T19. Smalley T23, Taylor at T23, Matty Schmidt T59. So we'll see what happens this afternoon. Tee off around that group: Patrick Reed 155, Schauffele McIlroy 205, Rye Oberg 215. You can Smalley Schmidt as well 235, Nick Taylor, John Rahm 225. This afternoon. Our feature group coverage starts at 2:05 with McIlroy and Schauffele, and then Aaron Rye, Ludwig Oberg at 2:15 here on ESPN Plus. Fitzpatrick now, and this is 53 yards.
This will take some precision. It's doable. He can land it on the green and stop it, but it has to land in the perfect spot, and it's got to be a nice gentle floater with a lot of spin. Missed it.
Oh, yes, he did. Oh, and it's going to fall back down into that front apron area. Just not enough juice, Graham?
Yeah, it was a delicate shot. I mean, you could have driven something low and landed it kind of where his ball ended up and tried to chase it up, but it's just so hard to judge that. It's one of those ones. I mean, if when he's on his game, he hits that to 4 or 5 feet. And this one's holeable. We're going to see a lot of players playing from their 3rd shots from here today. And if anyone can chip this one in, it's uphill, a little right to left.
He's going to pitch that up close.
Hit that one as well.
He'll have a uphill putt from there, probably with a little slide in it. Probably a little too dramatic for Fitzpatrick's liking here at the 9th, isn't it?
Yeah, I mean, 53 yards on a shot that when you go to the range, you hit it, you know, you hit your distance every time, and then all of a sudden you get to the situation and there's just a little bit of doubt, a little bit of, you know, you're kind of peeking up there to try to guide that ball up there instead of just trusting yourself and just hit it, you know.
So Theegala Has 25 feet here, Graham.
What a beautiful shot. I didn't realize he had gotten it this close. Just a little bit downhill, pretty flat actually, like as far as speed goes, definitely moving left to right.
Ooh, looks good. Oh, he just didn't hit it.
It's one of those putts that looks like it's downhill,
Right.
but it's just not.
Yeah.
Well, it died quick, didn't it?
It did. It did. It's one of those where it's like you're on the downslope, but the hole's kind of more of on the upslope there, and it goes. You hit it, and it's going downhill, but then the last half is straight back up the hill.
About 3 feet for his birdie. Meanwhile, Fitzpatrick for par.
Yeah, you just can't bogey these par fives. Obviously, you got to make this putt.
Well, he did. So he's going to finish the front side at 33. 2 birdies. Now Theegala for a birdie. Also in 33. And knocks it in. So 33 for Theegala. And a 2 under front side gets him to 1 over par. Meanwhile, out on the golf course, 6 under through 15 is Kurt Kitayama. And he started off at the first. Wow. Gonna start making them from long range. Gonna be hard to guard. Kitayama again.
Wow.
Another one.
Making them from all over the place.
Yep. And then this one at 6.
Well, guys wearing joggers, rolling it like that. I mean, what else?
I knew it.
Look at those ankles.
He was out with Gonzalez celebrating his birthday, right? They were teammates at Vegas or something, right? So here's Kitayama again. Knocks it tight. And now at 13, a couple holes ago. Straight in the jar. So the best rounds on the golf course today. Here's Kitayama 6 under now. On the day, Noren 4 under.
There you go.
Satsune, the group at 3, and then at 2 with Spieth and Fox, Fitzpatrick. And of course now at 2 under is Sahith Theegala after the birdie he made. So golf course, by what we've seen so far, playing a little gettable here.
It is. I mean, Kitayama at 6 under 15 is no joke. That's some golfing. Obviously 4 under through 10, but this group right here is going to the stretch here. 10 is a real coming up a birdie on 9 for Sahith. It's you want to keep that momentum going, right? And 10 is really one of the tougher holes. Definitely one of the tougher tee shots you're going to hit today.
By the way, anybody want to go down and help those fellows get a better seat below the line? Here's Theegala at 10. Remember, this is kind of the angle. They moved the tee box, expanded the hole down to where 1 is. So Sahith has got to kind of line this up and keep it, what, center right, Hunter?
Yeah, he's got a perfect shot shape for this. He loves to just kind of in a little cut, which is perfect because this fairway does roll right to left. Once you kind of get past that bunker over there, leaning, he's leaning for it. Yeah.
Yeah, it's fine.
It's fine. That's perfect.
Yep. Banged it right in the fairway.
Red pitching.
So fairway for Theegala. at the par 4 10th. This is the hole that caused him a lot of problems on Friday. The triple lost ball, hole 9 yards. Now Fitzpatrick.
Oh yeah, bitchy.
That's going right. And could be trouble.
Oh,
No, it's going to kick. How about that?
Ball's got eyes, man.
Yeah. Shot link had it headed to the bunker and it scooted around. So both players are in the fairway. Quick reminder to you that next year this event is headed to Frisco, Texas. Fields Ranch East at PGA Frisco, May 20 through the 23rd. To register for tickets, visit PGAchampionship.com/register.
I try to downplay it as best as I can. You know, I realize that there's a lot of great players in this golf tournament.
Been consistently in the majors the last 3 or 4 years. Been able to learn from that, knowing that my game is good enough.
It's a course that suits me. It's, you know, I'm pretty solid out of the rough. The fairways are tough to hit here, but I'm a solid rough player, and I think then you can score.
The wind may dry the greens out a little bit as well as the day goes on, but it's already playing extremely hard.
There's a lot of things that can happen. I just have to stay where my feet are, try to be as present as possible, just try and take it one shot at a time and try to hit the best shot that is in front of me. It's kind of the goal.
A lot of guys. Matty Schmidt played his college golf at Louisville. Be the third German-born player to win a major. Martin Keimer, Bernhard Langer. 5th career major start. That's pretty good, huh?
That's for sure.
Only thing, he's got a top 60 at the Open to show for it. 105 starts, no wins on the PGA Tour. If one of the two guys in the last group win,
yeah, that's be wild. I think what I was thinking about earlier was like, you know, if you're playing with Rahm or somebody who's been there and won before, they're going to provide a lot of confidence and a lot of, dare I say, aura of like how they're going to walk around and their presentation and how they go. Mm-hmm. You can kind of feed off of that, and almost like NASCAR, you can kind of tail off of that if you're not going as well. But if you're both going awry, it's just like it's just going to feel like chaos out there.
So one does play to the other.
I think so. I mean, when I got to play with Fred Couples at the Masters, and it was like the greatest thing in the world, you know, on Sunday to have someone like that with you in your group. He's just, you can just feed off of his energy, and it's never that, it never feels stressful.
Looking at Fitzpatrick here, Graham at 10.
Yeah, 7-iron, small target. It's only about 4 paces from left to right in there. Everything kind of falls off. This left of the hole, it'll probably catch that slope and feet away.
From 194.
That is such a hard shot with the fairway going right to left, and you've got a flag way deep on the right side, right? It's like you got to start it off the green, which is not exactly what you'd like to do.
That'll take us to Theegala, who, if he's got just nightmares of this hole. Everybody would understand Graham from the other day. Ball in the tree, couldn't find it, ended up triple. Just all the rules nightmares you want.
He's ahead of the game now. He's just in the fairway on the left side. Perfect. Looks like he's got a flat lie.
Yeah.
He's going to be pin hunting now.
He can take dead aim from here, and he's kind of down. He got this, obviously, the last 50 yards of just kind of cheat yardage here, trickling down the hill, scoring wedge in his hand. Wind should be off the right, but it's weird. These flags behind the green are almost kind of coming right in.
132.
This is his gap wedge, slight downslope. Really nice contact driving in low left of the hole.
Short and checked up hard.
Might have been have a little in betweener there and kind of wasn't committed. Tried to like lay it off a little bit of it and took way too much off.
Took a huge divot. So he's on the green, but Fitzpatrick is significantly closer. About a 24-foot birdie putt. Theegala 30-odd feet. Maybe almost 40 feet. Look at the green complexes here. This one is, because of the connection you see to 8. The pins have only been over in that left side, what, once, I think? Yeah. They've been pretty much in the neighborhood here at 10. This is one here too, because you look at some of the putting charts, you get this to the right at all, it's going down.
Yep. That's for certain. That is a tough pin. I think that's what
you can put those red arrows up on the green, not just on the collar.
Yeah. I think he must have been in between there. They didn't feel comfortable about something, because to miss it that short that's more of a indecision miss than it is like a sort of a physical miss.
Yeah. Remember, now you got action at 8, the par 3. So Fitzpatrick keeping an eye on play there, because a little bit of an order. There you see the play at the 8th. I think that might have been, is that Alex Fitzpatrick's group? Or he's in front of this one. That's Ryan Fox and Johnny Vegas, maybe? No.
Wrong again.
I am wrong again.
I have no idea. Kiefer.
Oh.
That didn't help at all.
Yeah, Kiefer and Brennan. So there you go. That's how that works here. So they'll finish up now. The long putt of Sahith Theegala.
And this putt might have 3 different breaks in it. It's going to go left early and then back right, and then you can see the grain change at the hole. It should fall back left late as it loses speed.
Gets it rolling.
Go back left. Oh, boy, Grammy. I mean, he had the line. He just hit it about 12 inches too hard. That was a really good putt.
So Theegala will try and save par. Outside of the disaster of Friday, he has parred the hole the other 2 times. Now Fitzpatrick.
Tricky putt to read up the hill. It's actually going to move towards the back of the green right here.
And he made it.
Man.
3rd birdie in the last 5 holes for Matt Fitzpatrick. Now even for the tournament, 3 under today. Hunter said earlier, making money today, Graham, is Fitzpatrick.
Well, he's made a lot this year, hasn't he?
And he didn't even get a birdie at 9.
No, he didn't.
Theegala to stay bogey free. And does. Nice 2-putt for Sahith. And we're getting around toward the top 10 of the board. We'll see, Justin Rose, if you can do it without us today. Yesterday we were helping as much as we could, and he is in contention. 4 back when he tees at 125 this afternoon. So Rosie's here. And now the 11th, par 4, playing at 413 today, Hunter.
Yes. Driver off the tee, get it down there sort of as far as you can. And it's all about the pin. It's all about the green on 11. 13 on 4 from the right. As you can see, it is just hanging off of there. Short is just not good. You're not going to be able to really, it's going to really stick. It's very, very steep short of the screen. Anything short you're landing, it's going to really stick in there unless you're Jordan Spieth, then you can skip it up there. But anyone watching does not have the Jordan Spieth talent, that's for sure. All that slope back to front on the screen, just super, super challenging. Going to be really challenging for these guys
and
to get it anywhere near the flag.
Here's Fitzpatrick. The fact that it's the 9th easiest hole is the biggest upset of the tournament, by the way.
Yeah. Well, it is one of the easier fairways to hit, so it's kind of an easier hole to kind of make a 4 on, but boy, there's disasters lurking around this green.
That wasn't driver, was it, Graham?
That was less than driver, which I actually like, because you're playing downwind here, and it just allows you to get to that front right pin. We saw guys a couple days ago when this was downwind of this hole and location. It's just so hard to get close to, especially with these greens firming up. This is driver for Sahith, so pretty aggressive play here.
Yeah, laying back gets you like a full club and gets you kind of max spin with the wedge.
Started left, not cutting back nearly enough.
That'll be in the left rough, so off the grid here at 11 for Theegala. And off they go. So birdie for Fitzpatrick, 3 birdies today. Theegala, a couple birdies, and heck of a way to celebrate your first birthday. Everybody has a good, well, come on, fellas. I mean, there we go. Back in a moment.
If players were given a club for every time they almost won a major, a dozen guys this week could arm a town the size of Abilene. Lots of players come close. Close enough for the loss to haunt them forever when they're getting paid to live in the almostness of fading nostalgia. But only a select few persevere to win a major. In that inch of difference between almost and champion lies the answer to so many prayers.
It is amazing when you look at the game of golf and the way majors get cut up sometimes. Brands win them, greatest players in history win them, and so do others.
Yep.
I mean, you can go back and point them out. They had a champions event here earlier this week in Philadelphia, and they had a picture made of the champions that were here. And it reminded you that Jimmy Walker won this event.
Yeah.
I mean, you know, Martin Keimer, great story this week. Martin Keimer sat beside somebody from the PGA who didn't know who he was. Sean McKeel's playing in this event. He's on the PGA Tour, helping in player relations. I mean, it's amazing. Sean McKeel hit one of the great shots in PGA history to win his PGA.
Yeah, to win it. Very, very cool. I mean, it's a great championship. I mean, it's just, they've done a great job this week.
Yeah.
You look at the leaderboard, you look at the top 30 guys. A lot of guys the fans are kind of getting to know this week, right? It's a great opportunity to come out and play golf. It's a pretty jumped up leaderboard, but there's a lot of great players, and play 4 rounds of golf. The best will always rise.
Left rough for Theegala. Fitzpatrick in the fairway as we play on here at the 11th. Great to be with Hunter Mahan this week. Graham Dillette, Wes Durham. I appreciate you fellas letting me join you. This is a blast every year to be part of this.
Tough to get it close. It's flying hole high. And you just see, I mean, he even laid back far enough to get full spin on that. That's a good shot, but to get it close, you have to land it just up on top. Sahith, his lie's not terrible, but it's just so thick, and it's easy for this to come out dead, and we know what happens. It can come all the way back off the front edge.
Well, you can't even see his shoe tops, Graham, from our camera angle.
It's one of those spots that nobody's really been, and it's not trampled down at all.
Obviously, we got to take care of the front.
Yeah, so I'm on like 110.
Great.
Which is, might be as close to the back edge.
Be better off with a mower than a wedge, huh?
Yeah, you can hear them talking. They're like, you know, we got to take care of the front edge. We got to land this on the green. We're not messing with short, having it kick right, having it go back in the bunker. Then we got a really hard shot to get up and down. Let's make sure we get this on the green. Yeah, hit it way left. Hit it hard, hit it up in the air. Oh, kind of unlucky there, Graham. That kind of hit to the right, kind of bounced forward, and then it just stopped. It almost could have gotten over that mound and kind of got closer to the hole. Pretty
But
good.
I don't think he'd want it over.
No, I was saying that's a pretty good shot. I mean, I think he's going to be pretty happy with that.
Yeah. He liked the result from the one time he had to hit it and doesn't want to risk it, right? Again, just look at everything that goes on this green. And as you saw earlier from the graphic we showed you, there are only so many places you can put this.
Yeah, that graphic doesn't even actually give you the full tilt of this green and how challenging it is. And how many lack of pin positions there are, right? I mean, there's only been, you know, we've got 4 pin positions, obviously, this week, but there's only basically 2 areas where they put them, right? So you had the front right for 2 days and the back left for 2 days.
Yeah.
I mean, it's just hard. It's just it's a very challenging green, but it's also a short hole, right? It's a 3-wood, and you've got 115. So they're going to challenge the players many different ways this week, and we've kind of seen that.
If you've seen kind of the hot chart that they produce in golf, where the pin is today is an area that's green. Everything around it is orange and kind of a reddish color, that kind of thing, indicating that, you know, just moves all over the place.
Yeah, the redder it is, the more slope there is, and you can't put a flag, you can't put a cup at pin position where it's too steep, right? The ball will never settle there; it'll settle by the flag. So they had their work cut out for them, kind of this week, to find good pin positions that were fair, that were challenging, on this 11th hole.
Theegala has 32 feet. And Fitzpatrick about just less than half that. Sahith has been quite steady today on the way to 2 birdies. Fitzpatrick has made 3 birdies. Neither player has had a bogey.
This is a tough one to make here. I mean, he's got to lay this way out to the left. He's going to be carrying a lot of speed.
It's got to hurry. It's going to be close. What, 4 feet to finish up?
Yeah, I think when you have some of these putts and you're sitting on the downslope and you know how fast it is, it's just hard to kind of trust that it's going to be flatter by the hole when you're standing so high on it and you can feel it, you can see it.
Fitzpatrick now about 17 feet, Graham, and I don't know if any putt on this hole is easy, but at least it's got the look of one.
Yeah, the only way you get an easy putt is to keep it short of this hole, which is a mistake coming in. This is fast, right to left.
And
he's been on 4.
Just misses.
Man, he's a good putter. I mean, he's been on fire the last 6 holes. Everything has gone center cut, and that looked like it was on its way, and it just peaked left.
He'll finish that for par. Stays even for the tournament, 3 under today.
Looks pretty good right there, and it just kept going the last 3 feet.
Now Theegala.
Yeah, this one will test you here. You got to probably get this at least on the edge, maybe even outside if you're dying it in.
Made it.
Good stroke.
Tell you, he's made 2 4-footers on this side, a 3 and a 7 to save par. Been very confident, never doubt, right?
Exactly.
Off to the 12th we go. Par 4. In one of these holes that you got to be pretty precise with it off the tee.
You got to avoid those bunkers sort of on the right, but it is uphill, so guys will still be hitting driver. This may sound redundant, but another tough pin position here today. The pin is kind of 27 deep. It's only got about 6 or 7 behind it, but even less than that because it falls off so quickly. So this is just teetering on that back edge. Anything left of this flag, you're going to lose it. It would definitely be a pull shot, so it's going to go. Not what you want to do. Obviously, you can see those arrows. Anything kind of short is going to get pushed off to the right, but these guys are going to have to really pay attention to this tee, to where this flag is, and make sure that they land 5-6 yards short and allow it to kind of skip up back to that hole.
32 birdies, 87 bogeys, 4.17, 8th toughest hole at the Donald Ross Design Aronimink.
Less than driver here for Fitzy, just keeping it short of that bunker, those 2 that jet out into the fairway. About 300, and this is on a perfect line.
That was smoked into the fairway. Graham, it looks like the galleries are starting to build even on the back.
Yeah, the crowds have been amazing here all week. It's starting to get hot out here, I'll tell you that.
I told Graham, I told Hunter there's about a 40-degree difference in Friday to today, it feels like.
Absolutely. No question about that. This kind of cutting back up against the wind. Should stay on the left side of the fairway.
Theegala, and
sharp bounce.
Trickled to the cut. We'll see if it got into the left rough. It's in the left cut for sure. And folks out here in the Philadelphia area and in South Jersey have come to Aronimink this week and been really treated to good golf.
For me, it's just going to kind of get out, kind of get a good warm up in, kind of, figure out, make sure everything feels good and, go to the first tee, just, fresh start.
Obviously, majors, there's no denying that these are the big events, right? These are the ones that everyone wants to win. When you sort of sit down and you summarize your career, you want the major wins, and this for me is just a great opportunity to get one of those.
It's not really anything that I have to prove to myself or anybody. It's just something I want to accomplish, and all I have to do is keep playing the way I've been playing.
Yeah, I mean, that's the short version of it. Oberg at the 54-hole lead at the Players, finished 5th. Co-led final round 2 years ago at Augusta, finished 2nd. And as we documented for you when we had his group with McIntyre and got her up on Thursday, he was one guy who was kind of surging a little bit, and now all of a sudden has kind of found that way, but has not pushed all the way through yet, Hunter. And that's the subject that always surrounds him now.
Yeah, but I think that he's still a young guy. And every time you put yourself in that position, that helps you get over the hump. I mean, it's not an easy thing to do. We've seen all the great players go through sort of major droughts in their sort of career because it's hard. It's hard to win majors.
We're at the 12th here with our featured group of Matt Fitzpatrick, Sahith, Theegala. And Fitzpatrick, who is 3 under today, even for the championship. Theegala 2 under today, +1. And Graham Dillette's on the golf course for us. Now, did Theegala get into the cut here at the 12th?
Yeah, he ran into the rough and he didn't draw a very good lie. And this pin, as Hunter mentioned, is just kind of up on this crown on the back left portion of this green. So hard to judge the distance properly, even from the fairway, but from the rough, it's going to be tough.
That's bad luck for Theegala, because that was a really good drive.
Well, if he has the pin all the way deep out of the rough, you might be able to hack it out and just get it to run back there. You never really know. Never want to give up on the hole, especially out here. You never know what kind of bounce you're going to get on this golf course.
Broad stroke question here. How much of what they've seen in Aronimink will help them at Shinnecock in a month or less?
No, I mean, nothing. I mean, I think just every course is its own entity and its own sort of challenge, right? I mean, it's just kind of different parts of the country. I mean, that's Shinnecock is so far on the near the water and everything.
Long
It's even
Island.
different type of grass and different type of way you're going to play it.
115 for Fitzpatrick, Graham.
And they're trying to figure out what exactly the wind is doing. This is not good.
Left. Oh.
Yeah, way left.
And short. Which kind of saved him. If he hit that shot and it was closer to pin eye, it's over the green. It's going to be hitting on the downslope and getting away from him. So luckily, kind of got lucky there with their club selection where he hit it. It's sort of like the wind's not really that strong enough yet, Graham, where it's kind of floating out there, it seems like a little bit.
Yeah, it's not blowing that hard. It hasn't really picked up at all throughout the day. I think you got to play this just to try to land it front edge. Came out actually pretty good, but it's going to be short left.
Mighty lash for Theegala. It's almost like Casey at the bat. So you see he's shorting off the collar on the left side. So these guys will make their way to the 12th green. And well, Brooks doesn't have anybody to carry the bag. In charge of his own weapons.
I don't know what's going on here.
So Koepka's arrived. Tee time at 12:25. And Matsuyama. Tell you what, don't forget about this guy.
Yeah, he can put it together real quick. He's getting a hammer of that ball.
He's a ball striker, isn't he?
Oof.
And then Minwoo Lee is T11 at 2 under. 67, 70, 71 for Minwoo Lee. Yeah.
You won't lose him on the course today.
In the orange?
Oh my gosh. I mean, you'll be able to spot him from everywhere.
They got to be the shirt in play today.
A smart play.
Yeah, wear the orange?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Never goes wrong.
Sound like that might be related to Stillwater.
Maybe, or he has great taste, right? It's just hard to tell.
Oh. So Theegala's got to come up and get a look at this. Fitzpatrick's got a long putt. So Fitzpatrick 62 feet. Theegala way off here.
He's got really good hands. One thing I really like about his golf game, from his putting to his chipping and all the way, to the driver, he's just like such a chill, relaxed dude. And I mean, he just looks comfortable all the time and like relaxed. You see how soft his arms are at address. He just kind of lets this thing flow so nice. I want to keep this a little right of the hole because anything that gets left of it and with a little bit of speed can chase off the back.
Whoa. Whoa.
And that's what he did. If that would have been left of the hole, that would have been over the back of the green.
So Theegala will have a long putt to save par.
Yeah, anything closer you get to the green and hit these pitch shots. These guys are so used to controlling the spin and put so much spin on the ball around the greens. We just have not seen that. The ball jumps. As soon as it hits the ground, it skids and it jumps, and it takes 15 feet before it'll ever slow down and ever really grab. There's really no grab on these greens, and that was, I mean, I think he caught that pretty well. He just couldn't stop it at all.
So Theegala will
be tested once again.
Yeah.
He's been on fire with the putter today inside of 10 feet, but he's got to have another one, which I'm sure he's
he did have
a little
one
tired of.
But he made 17-foot bogey putt at 6, slid by. The longest putt he's made to convert par was 7 feet.
He's got a 9-footer here, so Fitzpatrick at 61 feet.
Another double breaker. It should feed right off that shoulder, and then if anything, come back left at the end.
And it's going to slow down on the way.
Boy, it's harder to make yourself hit it when you're kind of looking behind that flag and seeing nothing, seeing the green just absolutely disappear.
That pin is one step really from the back edge of the green, in all reality.
Theegala to play first here for his par. Trying to stay bogey free, as is Fitzpatrick for that matter.
Just on the other side of this ridge that kind of dissects the back half of this green, so his feet are above the ball. This has to go a little bit from his left to right.
Wow. Really good right there. Heck of an up and down. Heck of a 4. Stays 2 under and bogey free today.
Now Fitzpatrick to do the same.
Yeah, this is the easier of the 2 putts. Back up the hill, I think it's inside right, maybe right edge.
And he too pours it in. Man.
Solid.
Yep. So pars for both guys, and they get ready to go to 13. And we're going to show you Kurt Kitayama, because he has just finished this morning. And this is at 18 for birdie. And Kitayama rolls it in, and that is 63. Woo. And there's the card for you. You see 28 putts, 17 greens, half the fairways for Kurt Kitayama. It's the 21st round of 63 or better all time at the PGA Championship. The other, it's the second ever 63 in the final round. The other one belongs to Brad Faxon in 1995 at Riviera. Is that not amazing? What a statement by Kitayama.
17 greens today. Didn't even birdie 16, the par 5. Just made history. One of 8 men. That's incredible. What a round of golf.
Yeah, no doubt. So Kurt Kitayama finishes 63 and finishes at 3 under par for the PGA Championship. He is 3 behind the leaders. That's a T10. My goodness. So walk into the range. There is the world's number 1. Scotty Scheffler going to work. And again, 5 off the lead of Alex Smalling. Interested to see Scheffler start here today. Let's go to Frisco, Texas. Natalie Sheehan, we've watched Sahith Theegala and Matt Fitzpatrick safe par with some nice putting inside 10 feet. 9 feet for Sahith and 7 feet for Fitzpatrick a moment ago.
Absolutely, and those putts did not have a ton of break to them, but a lot of breaking putts that we are seeing on these very quick greens. So I wanted to share with you a way that these players and you at home can really work on hitting the ball on line, one of the most important parts of putting other than speed control. And so I've got a putting string here. For right-handed players, practicing a putt that breaks right to left is by far the most useful, because these are the ones that we tend to hit offline a little bit more quickly. So my ball is just set right underneath this string here, and you can see it's aimed pretty far to the left of this hole. if I can just get the ball hitting the right speed, rolling on line, so I hit that a little bit too hard there, but that should go right in the hole. This is a great way for you to see the ball start rolling on line and hopefully help you gain some confidence and make some more putts.
Natalie, let me ask you this. How windy has it been in Frisco this weekend? Because we watched Fitzpatrick make some putts here, but the wind that we've seen during your segments is amazing.
It is. It's going to make for quite an interesting year next year if it's this windy when we're all down here again.
Good. 25 sustained wind is what we're getting in Frisco, Hunter. You're the local now. We're going to have to lean on your expertise next year when we get to the weather. Thank you, Natalie. Always appreciate it. I mean, the wind, every time we see her or Will, it's like blowing. Joe, rather.
There's nothing. Yeah, that's just normal. So don't expect to think that that's what's going to happen. This time of year, it's stormy. So it could be wet, could be raining, you just don't know. But sort of wind and kind of warmer temperatures is the norm. And the course is sort of built for that. It's the design is a part of sort of the weather and the wind there. So it'll be a lot of fun next year.
All right, through 12 holes. There's Frisco. Flags at full attention. We'll be there next year at Fields Ranch East. Let's go to the 13. 299 yards. It's a par 4.
Tees up today. Thank you to the PGA. This is going to be an exciting hole today. A lot is going to be able to happen. 299 to that back flag today. It is 35 deep. Just 7 off the left is just hanging off of that back slope. Guys are going to be having to choose where they want to leave this shot. How aggressive they want to be to that back flag. What number are they looking for? I'm guessing you're going to look more for 285. You'd love to hit it really in that center part of the green, make that green as wide as possible. The wind is going to be maybe helping. It's definitely going to be off the left. Might be helping just a little bit. We could see some mini drivers or some 3-woods for some of the longer players.
So we'll see how this goes for Fitzpatrick and Theegala when they stripe it here at 13.
Yeah.
The other one was just playing for the bunker, and that's it.
See how the tee kind of lines up to the hole here. And these guys obviously waiting on the green to clear.
Yeah, they have been waving up here at the 13th, but Rio is just kind of over the back of the green. Once he pitches on, they should wave him up.
Satsune. Playing in the group in front of ours here. And gonna run that by considerable amount.
Probably going to be a popular spot right there. You can see a lot of guys hitting right up the middle of the green, and it's just going to chase through and kind of go up against that rough.
Yep, they're going to let the guys hit up here, which has kind of become the norm.
Yeah, this wind mostly out of the left, maybe a little bit of hurt. That front right bunker is going to be a popular spot. It's going to be a tough place to get up and down from, though. That's kind of where this is headed. See if it carries that front edge.
It did. And speeding back off the collar into the rough.
Right where we just saw
Satsune hit it.
Yep.
Chip it from, yeah.
I think that shot's going to be pretty popular, kind of chipping back up the slope. It's going to be challenging because you're not going to land it on a flat spot at all. You're probably just going to watch it roll past the flag.
So back rough for Fitzpatrick. Theegala.
A tougher shot for someone who likes to cut the ball with this left to right wind.
All right.
This is well to the right. Way right.
Uh-oh. That's down in the rough. They're going to scatter. They'll have some spectators scatter. It's around the cart path, tying kind of that 13th green with the adjoining holes. Scotty Scheffler's going to the tee as we get ready for the afternoon play here at the 108th PGA Championship. Sunday outside of Philadelphia, Alex Smalley arriving with a 2-shot lead here at the PGA Championship. Here's Xander Schauffele. He knows what it's like to win this event. Valhalla a couple of years ago, right? And here's a guy, don't get lost on this guy, 3 shots back as the day begins. And knows what he's doing.
Yeah, 2-time major champ.
Yep. Ball striker for sure. He is.
And he hasn't figured out the putter yet.
That's the part, right?
Man, to be 3 under and to be basically one of the worst putters in the field is pretty wild.
Yep.
On a course like this shows you how good he's hitting it. Boy, if those line up, watch out.
So you see how he's been in the majors since 2024. And the seconds are only to Scotty Scheffler. 21 rounds under par is pretty solid too. So we got a search party here at 13, it looks like, with Theegala way offline right and Fitzpatrick over the green in the back rough. Graham?
Yeah, absolutely. Sahith, he's got not a great lie. It's sitting down. There's a massive tuft of grass in behind, and he's on an upslope. Just something on the green is all he's really looking for. To get it up on top of this little crown where this pin setting would be just a bonus.
So Theegala with about 45 yards, but not very smooth road. Trying to fly it there.
Yeah, and that was pretty predictable. I mean, that's pretty much all he was trying to do.
And went partially up that slope and then dives back. And he'll be scrambling to make 4.
Yeah, it seems like he was really trying to squeeze a lot out of that 3-wood off the tee and made a mistake. Look at him lean on that shot.
Fitzpatrick trying to get this to slow down, and that's not bad.
Yeah, that's pretty good there. It's interesting he didn't go cross-handed on that shot. He was kind of normal. It seems like he's pretty fluid on when he wants to use the cross-handed chipping style, and then when he kind of goes back to normal.
Another look here, and the lean too, right?
Yeah, huge lean. He's trying to get a little bit more, get steep on it, and I think that's why he doesn't use the crosshand, so he can kind of hinge the club up a little bit and get down on it. It's pretty well played.
Oh my gosh!
Can't even see the ball. It's so thick. It's such a tough shot when you want to flight it when you're on a straight up slope and you're out of the rough, man. It's not easy.
Theegala walking around. Well, they're waiting on the guys to tee off. Who are at the tee. So behind this group. Okay. This is Cashmere and Keith Mitchell.
It's Keith Mitchell and Stevens.
Yep.
Looks like he's got a 3-wood. I feel like that's going to be a popular choice today. Driver just is too much. It's going to go over the green. That's kind of the last place you want to be.
29-year-old Sam Stevens, who was 60th a year ago at Quail Hollow.
Hammered it. Got it up on the middle front part of the green, running into the back. Is it going to stay there? Of course not. It's going to go over.
Being the first cut.
What an incredible shot right there.
Yeah, he was 5th, by the way, in Houston at Memorial Park. And here's Minwoo Lee. Oh, Ricky Fowler. I'm sorry. Thought Minwoo had kept the orange shirt. It is Ricky Fowler. Sunday orange.
You know what day it is. Ricky playing really, I mean, he was looking very, very good the other day. Very comfortable. That's more like a sunshine orange.
It's not Polk's orange?
I mean, not really. I mean, it's orange, but it's like it's more of a sunshine. It's more of a bright orange.
Me. I always wanted him to slap Eskimo Joe's up on the sleeve somewhere when he goes on
That would
Sundays.
be amazing.
I would, wouldn't
You
it?
should do it for one week or so. That'd be great.
That is Keith Mitchell. Georgia Bulldog. Throws it in the bunker on the left side, and that'll allow Theegala and Fitzpatrick to continue. Given the landscape, not a bad shot by Theegala.
Not an easy putt to judge the speed up a huge slope, but then it's one of those ones that kind of runs away in behind another pin that's kind of on a crown.
It's about 40 feet, according to Shot Link, Graham. Taking a long look at this. Digging and just offline, but not bad.
Yeah. Speed is what you're looking for there. That was very good speed. That was a good, really good putt.
Yep. 2-putt par. And Theegala will stay at 1 over and even on the backside. 1 over for the championship, 2 under today, even on the back. Now Fitzpatrick to try and pick up what would be his 4th birdie of the day and take him to red numbers.
Tricky little putt. He's just putting right across the ridge. It's kind of one of those putts. If you get going right, it'll go right. If you get it going left, it might go left.
This is 8 feet, which has kind of been his sweet spot today. And still is.
Never a doubt.
4th birdie of the day for Fitzpatrick. Takes him to 1 under for the tournament.
What a confident stroke there on a left or righter. I mean, that was like a cup out on the left. That was a really good putt.
Yep. And now Theegala to keep his par. And he will stay at 1 over par. But Matthew Fitzpatrick, goodness. A guy who was 70, 72, 71 plus 3. Just kind of riding along, and now all of a sudden is kicking it late here in the 4th round. And quickly they go to the par 3 14th now, playing 206 today, Hunter.
206. Pin is 26 on and 12 from the left. It's just sitting right up on top of this crown. This will get your attention. These players and caddies kind of have a little bit experienced earlier. In the first round, we had it kind of left, just a little left, maybe a couple paces deeper, and that was kind of the talk of the range the next day, how tough that pin was. So a little bit more of the same. Guys are going to have to be smart. They're going to have to land it probably just past that pin on round 3, probably closer to 195, and just, you know, let the golf gods take it from there, and hopefully it gets back up on that top slope.
Yeah, 1 was controversial. 2 made headlines.
Yeah.
The second round placement, then 3 they backed off, and today they've gone back to what they know is challenging.
Yeah, 206 number is good though. I think that's kind of a fair number, and the wind's going to be off the left. Might be helping a smidge. We'll see.
To let your disappointment, there are no fans on the platform today at the 13th green and the 14th tee.
I think they're waiting for the top guys to come on through here in a little bit. This wind, I have it still just a little bit of northwest in it, so a little bit of hurt out of the left. The 6-iron. Left of the hole, wind not really pushing it back.
That's a great shot. It's exactly what you should be doing. You're really trying not to mess with that flag. If it happens to bounce up there, that's just a bonus, but really good swing. Good execution.
And really, you're looking about 4 or 5 short of this hole, don't you think, Hunter? I mean, you don't want to mess with that back edge.
Yeah, I mean, I think you're looking to land it, you know, kind of closer to almost 195, 198, and then just see what happens. That seems like what he did there.
Just find an area you know you're comfortable with and go. Huh?
I mean, it just with the wind is just enough right now where if you push it too far, 200, and the wind helps and it carries 205, then you're over the green and it's sort of in no man's land. So got to be smart and got to be safe. You got to know that this is not the place to kind of be overly aggressive.
One less here for Sahith. 7-iron towering just right of the hole.
Yeah, the apex was 121. And boy, that's a nice shot too. Really nice.
Well, it was.
Oh my goodness.
It was.
Watch this. They're going to stop. Finally.
Wow, that was a really good shot. I mean, the distance was absolutely perfect. It just kicked right. Wind probably moved a little more than they were expecting. Got a bad bounce, kicked to right, kept going right.
Theegala knew it was perfect. It just didn't stay perfect. Started rolling away. Tough break after what was a really pretty shot.
Good Lord, the Wanamaker trophy is huge. The winner's wife is going to kill him when he brings this thing home.
Is she? Question mark. I don't think so.
Nope, that's beautiful. Look at that. You put that right in your entry right there. Right when someone opens the door, you just put it right on that pedestal.
Can I tell you and Dillette, there was an old basketball coach, 50 years ago. They asked him after he won in this case, the ACC tournament. It was Lefty Drizel who coached at Maryland, Hunter. And Graham, and he said, boys, let me tell you what I'm going to do with this trophy. I'm going to put it on the hood of my car and drive it all over the state of North Carolina so they know Maryland won.
That's amazing.
I think that's what somebody ought to do with the Wanamaker, quite frankly.
You need a big car.
Theegala hit a great shot, and he is 31 feet away, Graham.
Yeah, just got that repelled off that slope late, but back up the hill here. Should be pretty straight the first half and then moving left late.
Tracking, just missed. So good with control.
Man, great putt. Really good putt. Tapping. We like tap-ins.
Another par for Theegala. 2 under on the day. Now Fitzpatrick from 14 feet. Anything in this, Dillette?
It should move a little bit to his right. I'm not in a perfect position here, but I'm just looking at this. The grass and the slope that took Sahith's ball isn't quite the same, but it's got to go a little right.
Oh boy.
Yeah, I never got it online there. I mean, it's probably like 2 balls out there, and he got it closer to 2 cups.
So Fitzpatrick kind of leaves the 14-footer out there. He'll make par now to 15. Another par 4. We got about 30 minutes left to go in our feature group coverage here today, and this is the par 4 at 527.
Only 527 today. Just a piece of cake from what it's been.
Yeah.
Pin is 10 on, kind of 7 off the left. As you can see, you got plenty of runway there to kind of run it up there if you want to. Probably gonna have to land something near the front edge to keep it on the green or keep it within 30 feet of that flag today. Wind is gonna be coming a little bit more off the right. It's teetering on helping and hurting right now, but definitely off the right for these players. Another tough fairway to hit. Fairway slopes right to left. The guy's gonna wanna hit a little fade if they can, kind of keep it in the fairway. Fairway is key if you want to keep this on the flag and give yourself a birdie putt.
And a look here as they work their way to the 15th tee, the third toughest hole this week. And Alex Smalley teeing off here in just less than 2 hours. John Rahm, Oberg, Matty Schmidt, Nick Taylor, Aaron Rye in that last 3. And you see at the bottom, Kurt Kitayama has already posted 7 under 63 to finish at 3 under. Ties for the lowest final round in major history, 9th time it's happened, 2nd time at the PGA. First, though, in 31 years since Brad Faxon did it at Riviera. It's the 2nd career bogey-free round in a major. He had 8 bogeys or worse in the 3rd round. Talk about sleeping on it. 17 of 18 greens in regulation, and he was sub 30 putts, Hunter. That's the way you get it done, isn't it?
Man, that's impressive stuff. 63 course like this today. Awesome.
Here's Fitzpatrick.
Mostly downwind, a little out of the right here. Those bunkers are in play. Let's hit this low, trying to cut it up against that slope. Everything bounces right to left hard. This should hold the fairway.
And it does. Well done by Matthew. And Theegala, 28 years of age, originally from Southern California, now in Spring, Texas.
This one, it's too far left. It's probably going to land in the fairway. I don't think it'll finish there.
Oh, nope, you're right. Ends up in the rough, like 5 yards deep into the stuff on the left side. Theegala and Fitzpatrick is our featured group on ESPN Plus.
In football and golf, Sundays are for winning. And there's no better place to win than right here, Philadelphia, where the history runs deep and so does desire. Fly Eagles Fly is our rallying cry. And this week it applies to birdies too at the PGA Championship. The world's best will battle the pressure and rise to the moment. For America's most passionate fans in the city of liberty, brotherly love, and champions. Go Birds!
On the whole, we'd all rather be in Philadelphia, as they used to say. Alex Smalley, a 2-shot lead. He'll play at 2:35 this afternoon on CBS. Of course, we'll have feature group action this afternoon on ESPN Plus, along with coverage of 13, 16, and 17. George Savarica, Scott Verplank, Ned Michaels will have the McIlroy Schauffele pairing for you. Aaron Ryan, Ludwig Ohlberg with Will Haskett, Colin Swatton, and Steve Scott. It's been a delight to work with Hunter Mahan and Graham Dillette here these last 2 days, and Theegala is going to be in the rough off the tee here. Fitzpatrick is in the fairway, both with just better than 200 into the par 4 15th here.
Sahith drew a really nice lie over here, one of the better ones I've seen this week. It'll be no issue at all. It's going to be a little hot, but I have to chase something up there, but definitely better than he could have hoped for coming off the tee.
He's gone to the book here. Kind of get an idea of landscape. And Kurt Kitayama, by the way, posted just the 6th bogey-free round of the week. They starting to look around here and see all the tactical stuff out here. I want to keep an eye on this crowd here, huh? Kitayama today, Nick Taylor, Ricky Fowler yesterday, Rory McIlroy, Stephen Yeager on Friday, and Patrick Reed on Thursday are the previous bogey-free rounds at this event. And Theegala and Fitzpatrick are contenders, as they say in Philadelphia. Sahith's got 208. And trying to decide.
Yeah, that's 98 front edge. He probably wants it even short of that.
What do you think, Hunter?
If you have any thought of a squirt on it, probably kick the target in a little bit. Squirt flat. Yeah. No, squirt right, because it's jumping and coming out right.
Yeah. Oh, I just feel like right's the better person.
Well, for sure. No, 1,000%. Really need that. They're asking for basically 20 of jump or 10 of jump, but just need 10 of something.
The wind's confusing them a little bit.
It's kind of moved to that west wind. I'm looking at the blimp right now. It always parks directly into the wind, and it's mostly off the right here. Maybe a little bit of help. That's a little trick from the pros there for you, Wes.
The blimp parks into the wind?
Yeah, when it's sitting still, it always just points directly into the wind so that it's kind of more streamlined.
Oh, you guys on tour knew everything.
They talked about making sure they get right. They want to miss right. They don't want to miss left. They know they don't have much of an up and down. So
it's pretty good.
If it stays right and it gets a jump, kind of like what they were hoping for, it might end up okay. But they were discussing that a lot, and they ended up just hitting it 20 feet like it was no big deal.
Okay, the blimp is parked into the wind. Is that what I'm learning here, Dillette?
That is correct. So mostly off the right, a little bit of help.
Okay. We learn something new every day hanging out with you guys. Here's Fitzpatrick, the number 204.
6 iron here for Matt. like the wind did just shift almost 90 degrees here. Like it was pretty much northwest all day, and maybe even a bit of south starting to creep into this. What was actually forecasted.
Fitzpatrick also thinking about it, it looks like.
Really nice contact. Left it out a little bit to the right, right up the middle of the gap.
Oh, wow. Look at this.
Yeah, landed
two great shots. Two really good shots. Theegala going to have about 16 feet for birdie. Fitzpatrick going to maybe be, I don't know, 10, 12 max.
A lot of discussion on both of those shots. Guys were really kind of trying to figure out where the wind was. I think it's just not really blowing that hard that it's just kind of popping around from kind of one angle to another. As we can see on the flag right there, it's really doing nothing, which is kind of surprising them. But that was good discussions. They got to a number they both like, and they hit committed shots and hit great ones there. Now they've got real looks at birdie here. Maybe if kind of things to come on this back nine.
And look who's here. Tee time coming up, 2:05. 7 under in the last 2 rounds. Rory McIlroy. 47 under in final round of majors, best all time. And he is 3 back of Alex Smalley. And of course, back-to-back winners at Augusta. Last to win consecutive majors was Jordan Spieth 11 years ago, and once again the white cap ready to ride here at Aronimink.
He's got the mo, right? He's got 766, 700 last 2. He's in a good place.
Yeah, all the stuff that happened Thursday that was a one-word description of his round has been forgotten.
Yeah, he's corrected all those things, which he normally does, and he's ready to roll this Sunday.
And you don't realize it. I mean, you see the guy on television and you think, you know what, he looks like he's really put together. When you watch him hit balls live, he's put together. that guy is I mean, I'm not saying he's a safety Dillette, right? But I'm telling you, he's pretty
in good
athletic.
shape, and he can move some weight in the gym. I've seen it.
Oh,
yeah, he's sturdy for sure.
Yeah.
Like there's a reason his club speed has increased kind of through his career. He takes his fitness and his body very, very seriously.
By the way, Scheffler's already 1 under through 3. He's 2 under for the tournament, 4 back of the leaders.
He just missed a 3-footer for birdie there on 3. Having some deja vu from yesterday.
See the rest of the leaderboard, by the way, as it goes piling by. How about Chris Kirk yesterday? He was in that morning run with Rose that we saw. He starts the day tied for 12th. There's Matt Fitzpatrick, who's made 4 birdies today. He's 5 back with 4.5 to play, if you will, as he putts for birdie. Well, 4 to play here at the 15th. 15 feet away for Fitzpatrick. Theegala, I think, will be first. Graham?
I think Matt is actually playing first here.
Okay. Hard to tell as they roll by what it might be.
Pretty quick putt and just kind of gently falling right to left. He's been good with this flat stick today.
Sure has. By the way, I want to thank you for the blimp tip, Dillette. Next time I play in an event with a blimp, it'll be my first.
That's probably why pros only are the only guys who know that little trick.
Here's Fitzpatrick. Oh! Almost took him to his knees.
Man, he was begging for it. I mean, that looked good the whole way.
And the par. So he's two putted the last two holes from 14 feet, now right about 15 feet. Fellas. We'll see if Theegala can pick up a third birdie.
Well, every part of this green is back to front, but you can see kind of where he's standing. There's that little hip off the front bunker that may influence this and keep it a little bit straighter than he probably thinks.
Got a hold. He'll two putt from there. Another par. And he'll stay 2 under today, 1 over for the championship. And Theegala trying to detach himself.
It's the last time you're going to play it there. See, we can move on, man.
Yeah, they're not gonna.
It's not a 5th round.
They're not gonna. They're not
You
gonna
don't have to worry
change the
about it.
score.
Yeah.
And lost his touch with the fans. All right, 16. This will be the final hole of our coverage. 551 yards today, par 5.
You just tee it high and let it fly off that tee. Get as far down there as you can. The fairway still slopes left to right. Cannot hit in the right side. It will not stay there. Got to get up that left side. You love to hit a high draw off the tee. Then the flag is 19 on and only 3 from the right. It is just hugging that right side today. Plenty of room on the left. You would love to get some sort of a 7-wood something to get really high up into the air, land it near the front of the green, and roll it right back to that flag and get you an eagle putt.
Fitzpatrick going to stay on the tee. He'll lead us out here at the 16th, the par 5.
Yeah, definitely get it over. Yeah. You just come level with the tee ball. Thank you.
I don't know how you can actually hit this fairway. Like unless you hit it, it lands in the left rough and just kind of one hops out, or it's hooking up against it. I mean, it's just everything with the wind moving this left to right. It's such a camber in this fairway. We saw you all day yesterday, guys, in the right rough.
He has made 2 pars and two birdies and a par rather here.
Well, this is hit really well. It's kind of up the right center. Now drifting. That's going to be in the rough, I'm sure.
Yep. It's been 3 pars for Theegala this week at this hole. Seems like you're losing one to the field if you make par.
Definitely, definitely. 3 of them. You'd love to birdie this at least 2 out of 4 days.
At about 280 to cover that bunker on the left, which is doable, but there is kind of rough up there. You'd scoot it over. The right edge of it is ideal. This is out to the right as well.
And Theegala lost it to the right, and he also is in the right rough. Well, 16 is on the list this week. It's a hole that you almost need to birdie. Ken Brown's got some thoughts about the 551-yard par 5.
Cool, I think a decent tee shot down here, but where on earth's it gone? I know it's just trickled into the rough. Let's have a little wander around and see it. This is really quite spinachy like. And you can look and look and look, and you think, well, there's not a ball in here. And have a look at this lie down here. Honest to goodness. Look at that. You'd have to be Popeye the Sailor Man to get out of there. Just ran in, and in she goes. The rough here is patchy, it's variable. That's the beauty of rough. Rough is rough. Sometimes we were at Quail Hollow last time, and all the rough is exactly the same. And to play out of it, it's a consistent shot. It's not easy. I'm not saying it's easy to get out of, but you know what you've got to do. This rough here, you can get one like that, or it can be sitting a bit perky on the top, and you've got to be able to read the lies. But if you get one of those, it's a horror story. Just thrash it out.
Thrash it out.
Thrash it out.
Theegala and Fitzpatrick will have to do just that here at the 16th. And you see the drives, both of them over 300, but now Matthews got 235 in. Sahith has got 238. Both are still bogey free, but it feels like they're teetering a little. Oh, look at Ken Brown. Is that guy had a good week, huh?
Hanging in the Louvre right there. Look at that.
What are we doing?
Look at that pose.
Is that done today? Had to be, right? Good for you, man. What a pleasure to visit with him this week.
A legend. He's a legend.
Yeah. You did some Sky Sports with him, is that right?
I have, yeah.
Graham, he was with you this week, is that right? Or was that with Dre, I think, earlier this week? Might have been.
Yeah, it might have been Dre.
Yeah. Yeah. He is amazing. Fun to have him with us. All these wonderful folks in production that have joined us this week here from Aronimink. Took 64 years to get back here. I don't know if we were looking, Graham Hunter and I were looking at future PGA sites before we came on the air this morning. Aronimink is not in the future list. I'm actually interested to see how fast it gets back into rotation. Something tells me it won't take 64 years.
That's a great test, isn't it? I mean, it's totally fair too. I mean, no one is complaining about the thing about this course getting away from us. It's just really, really difficult.
Nope. By the way, the future sites feature everything from Olympic Club, and of course we're going to Frisco. There's 2 visits to Frisco in there. There's a couple of other.
Tulsa. They're kind of going from
Southern Hills.
West to east.
Yeah.
Covering the whole country.
Yep. Doing a nice job moving it around. And there's an overhead look at, by the way, the neighborhood around here is strong too. And the reason that blimp shot's so steady is because it's parked into the wind, for those of you that just have joined us.
Probably west to southwest today. If you're someone around the area and you're wondering, driving around, I wonder where the wind is today. Just look up. Just look up.
Yeah.
Find the blimp.
I'm telling you, because Graham, you have no idea how much I'm going to use that.
Just blew your mind.
Oh, learn something every day, even when you're 60. All right, Theegala trying to sort this out. We got inside 10 minutes left in our coverage here.
Both. Right's fine. Yeah, because it's just so up the hill. Like, yeah, you don't have as much room, and the pin's only 3 off the left.
I don't think I can land it like that close to the green and have it stop. It's just gonna be so hot. I think. I'm actually not sure.
Just trying to skirt this bunker.
Gets a lot of information with Carl Smith, his caddy.
I think I can cover it. Okay. One was like a 5.
He has been with Sahith since his professional career began.
Or it's just like to me, it would just be like a blast with a 9-wood.
A 9-wood. He's
Did
got
I just hear 9-wood, huh?
Is that a 9er? Did he say it?
I think this is chill. I don't even hit 6. No, that's just silly. Yeah.
This is a similar.
Is this like back to the fairway at 9 here?
And then, like, if I have to take a bunch off, it's going to
Same kind of.
Okay.
A very similar lie to what he had on the last hole.
Okay. It was 208 there.
Yeah, I mean,
to me, it seems pretty good. Okay.
it's in some thick rough, but the grass is lying the right way, so he's going to be able to get some club on this, and it could come out really fast. He's got 215 front edge. I think if it comes out hot, I mean, it has to land short of the green and try to chase it up. I don't think he can land it on and keep it on.
Oh, what a swing.
It sounded a little high off the face. It's on a good line.
Going to be just short of the green.
Yeah, it's perfect. Really, I mean, it's probably probably didn't hit it perfect, but it's a perfect miss, right, just short of the green. Just staring at that flag.
There's Fitzpatrick now. This is 235.
5-iron, best lie I've seen in the rough all week.
Oh wow, look at that.
Driving this in low. It's on a good line as well if the distance is right.
Yep, landed just short. It's running up on the green. Stay, hold. Yeah, he's got a great eagle look there.
Yep. Excellent putt for eagle for Matt Fitzpatrick, who is 4 under on the day, 1 under for the tournament. Another look here.
It's got a putt to get to 6 under today.
Sure is.
It'd be pretty wild to get 2 guys at 63 with no bogeys. I don't think that putt does much either. I think he's going to be coming right kind of near pretty straight.
Yeah. So Fitzpatrick going to have about 16 feet for eagle here at 16. And as they make the slow walk up here, we show you their positioning. Theegala in front of the green, Fitzpatrick on the green with a chance at eagle, and maybe one last spin through the big board here, because we've now got play out on the golf course from players who are in the top 7. Kurt Kitayama's already posted 63. He's 3 under. Out on the course at 3 under is Harris English, Scotty Scheffler 2 under. He just missed a birdie putt, as Hunter pointed out to you. Here's a look at the broad board. We'll give you as much as we can here in our final couple minutes. Smalley 6 under, Rahm 4 under, Oberg, Schmidt, Taylor, and Rye. And then the group at 3, Schauffele, McIlroy still to play. Kitayama there is already at 63. And you see Harris English on the golf course, and Maverick McNeely set to go here in about an hour. And then Scheffler, Thomas on the grounds already, Matsuyama already out on the golf course. They're all 2 under. All right, Hunter, what are we thinking?
Man, I feel like this is gonna be a basketball game where we just have back and forth all day, where we don't really know who's going to be coming out on top. But I got to think experience in a day like this, when you have a leaderboard so bunched up there, there's a lot of distraction. Kind of, if you're Alex Smalley, you're kind of looking at that leaderboard, and I think the players who have won majors understand what's going to happen and how this could kind of play out. And I think they're going to have the little better head, a little calmer head kind of about them. I kind of feels like where these pins are and where the course is set up, John Rahm's got a great chance to kind of put himself in the winner's circle once again.
Graham Lett, great to be with you, Parts. Give me a final thought.
Yeah, I think really the top players are going to be the ones that shine on a difficult golf course here today. It's only going to get harder as the day goes on. And, you know, Alex Smalley's done it with the putter for 3 straight days. It's hard to keep that up for another day. I just expect the ball strikers to really kind of move to the top.
Well, it has been a great pleasure to be with you guys. Thank you so much And thank you, folks, to watching. Appreciate everybody here at ESPN, ESPN Plus that's contributed to our coverage of the 108th PGA Championship. Ben Ward, our producer, Dan Brindle, our director. Thanks to all the folks in our production crew, the camera operators, everybody in audio who's done such a phenomenal job. The logistics folks involved in this make it such a special week. And thanks to the folks here at Aronimink in Philadelphia. Wes Durham for Hunter Mayhem and Graham Dillette. Thanks for watching our feature group coverage on ESPN Plus.
There are so many players within the top of the leaderboard.
Everybody is bunched.
McIlroy, quite an impressive third round.
Alex Smalley.
Such an impressive fight back.
Kurt Kitayama, best round on the golf course early on.
This is a different type of stage.
What a day it's going to be.